Yo, what's up, dudes? How are y'all? Holy shit, it's been so long since we've been live on YouTube, huh? Then again, most of you who are in here would probably be in my Twitch stream had I gone live there, but I decided that today was going to be a YouTube stream. We're gonna do a YouTube stream at the very least once a week. I don't know what days they're gonna happen. I haven't really made a schedule for what day the Twitch stream is gonna be. It's just probably gonna be, I'm just gonna fire off the YouTube streams at random, and it's gonna be one time per week, so for those of you who can't make a Twitch stream, you know, you can always look forward to this, right? So, Country Girl, what's up? Vince, Jace, Ian, Rose, Astro. What's good, guys? Fox, what up? Oh, this looks so different than it does on Twitch. At least my chat does. Ugh. What's up, guys? Bethany, hi. Got the OG photo on YouTube, huh? Alright, I can close this chat. I don't know what we're doing today. Don't got the colored names no more. No more, like, we really have built a shit ton of stuff on Twitch. As far as, like, you know, badges and stuff like that. We don't have any of that stuff here on YouTube. Where the fuck is... Katai, hello! At this point, do y'all still prefer YouTube over Twitch? Like, those of you that watch me every day on Twitch? Do y'all prefer this over Twitch? I prefer Twitch, man. I really do. I just feel like it's so much better when it comes to streaming. I feel like streaming is way better. Like, so much better. But as far as, like, the extra bells and whistles that we have over on Twitch, we don't have that here. Which is a little unfortunate. I could do all that stuff, but I'd have to do another chat bot, and I'd have to do a whole bunch of and I'm only gonna be streaming one day a week. I'm not gonna go all out with the YouTube with the chat bots and the audio bots and all that stuff. I think what we have going on right now is perfect. And I think we'll keep it that way. 6 days a week on Twitch and then 1 day a week on YouTube. Doesn't really, Yeah, that is true. There's no games here. You can't gamble. There's nothing in the chat. The chat is relatively boring as fuck compared to over on Twitch, because I have all of those mods, or all of those modules open and those mini games and stuff like that. It is kind of yeah, I know that the ads are annoying, but at the end of the day, that's how your boy makes money. So that and like subs and gifted subs and stuff like that. But what did I get here? Yeah, Twitch is great for doing music, which is why we're not doing music today. We're just doing literally everything else. Twitch is great for music and stuff like that, but Leon, what's good, dog? Some of y'all relatively still have the same names that y'all did on Twitch, so I can recognize some of you, but Leon, it's been a minute. That I know that for sure. Hope you're good. Let me go ahead and look at the list, which I have right here. Let me see. Lumacy, Unexpected Memes compilation. Best memes of 2021. All right. War graphics. China's military scandal. Why a Taiwan invasion might have just become impossible. Impossible for who? Us or somebody else? I guess we'll find out. And then a video about the fat electrician. Most gangster politician ever. Cassius Marcellus Clay. Isn't that Muhammad Ali? Cassius Clay. That's Muhammad Ali. I mean, I don't know his fucking middle name or anything, but... Right? Yo, Fandy Candy, what's up? The reason you've never caught one of my streams is because I don't stream here on YouTube. I usually stream on Twitch. We actually stream every day on Twitch, so if you wanna go follow me over there and catch and have more of a chance to catch more streams over there, feel free. But I will be going on YouTube once a week, so you know, you can watch out for that. I appreciate you showing up though. It's the guy he's named after. Yo, Don, what up, man? Yeah, Cassius Clay was Muhammad Ali. Alright, so... Politician? These two dudes must have had the same name. It's kind of like Michael Jordan and Michael B. Jordan. It just must be like just an unfortunate thing of like two people that have the same name. Cassius Marcellus Clay. Unless this actually is about... Whatever. We're not even watching that first anyways. Uniform history, the history of the German Flecktarn camouflage family uniform history. Okay, bet. And I bet you that shit was still better than the fucking ACU digital. I joined the military at such a fuck time for the uniforms. Like at the very beginning, fantastic, right? And even a couple of decades in, still fantastic, right? When my dad joined, still fantastic, right? And then someone in the Pentagon in charge of this shit, or at the DOD, I don't know, bro, just like had a brain aneurysm on the spot and was like, I got idea for uniform. I got idea. It won't work against Taliban, but I got idea. It'll work if we're going to war against gravel and dirt and cement. Stupid fuckers. I think we should just do the longest one first, to be honest. I kind of want to watch the most gangster politician ever, though. What? Yeah, I should probably go. I'm gonna go with that one first. Fight electrician? Alright, bet. Oh my god, I forgot that those can happen now. Holy shit. Don, with the 5, just enjoying this Sub-Zero Saturday. It is cold as fuck, isn't it? Like as fuck. I completely forgot about that. I forgot that I turned those on whenever I turned on monetization. Have you seen Mr. Ballin's video, this man died 37 times? I have not, but I have scrolled past that on my feed, though, quite a few times. I typically don't watch Mr. Ballin videos on my own time unless I'm watching them with you guys. And I love his videos, it's just like, it does me no good to watch them on my own time, because then if y'all request it, we can't watch it together. So... yeah, Don, it's cold as shit, and I appreciate the 5, dude. If you have a request you'd like to throw in because of that, feel free. Died 37 times, huh? That's rough. I think I may or may not have flatlined when I was a child. Maybe. Or like, something, I don't know. It was something with epilepsy. It was like a really big scare or some shit. Oh wow, that was so delayed. The notification for that was so delayed. That's odd. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. Yeah, I had to cover up the spouts. I had to cover up the spouts outside so that they don't freeze over. Who the fuck is... water froze and there's like 4 feet of solid ice. That doesn't sound fun at all. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get started. Fuck it. Bad electrician? Oh my god, it's almost like I don't even know how to navigate. Fuck. Oh, I'm still plugged into this shit. That's why. Can't fucking hear anything. Yo, Ryan, what's up, man? That's kind of like a delayed welcome back, but, I mean, kind of. It's not really a return. It's more of just like, kind of like a weekly retreat that we're gonna be doing. Not so much a return. Return is what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. Back on Twitch. I shit the fuck out of my elbow. Back on Twitch when we resume our music reviews and music reactions, which we do every other day on Twitch. And then every other day that we're not doing that, we're doing shit like this. It's just streaming on Twitch is way better than streaming on YouTube. Really. I still have no idea how to tag on YouTube. Tagging's pointless. I wouldn't even worry about it. Your laugh is so funny. I've heard that several times. I appreciate it. I don't know if that's like a thank you. Well, if you do enjoy my laugh, there's actually a video that I'm uploading here pretty soon. I think it's a video we reacted to, and there's a clip in there where I straight up just die laughing. Do y'all want to watch it now, or do y'all want to wait till I upload it to YouTube? I can let you watch a short little clip of it if y'all want. For whoever wasn't in the Twitch streams and didn't see this live, this will be new for you, but hold on. I'll let y'all watch a short little clip of this if y'all missed it in stream. Wait, hold on, actually. I have to turn off this fucking music. You gotta stop. Alright. Well, we don't really need to return back to that screen. Let me just show you this. This is what I'm uploading tonight. I done finished
most
it.
Hilarious shit in the world
before I went live. Hold on, let me find it. Okay, it starts right here.
I love you. He said I love you, right? I love you too.
Ponton, I believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings. You might want to take
we're
a
trying
look.
to. Can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It
the...
is, and I don't know how to remove it. I've got my sister here, she's trying to, but I'm prepared to go forward with it. I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
Okay, that's it. That's all y'all get. Y'all have to watch the rest of it. Oh no, fuck no. Y'all have to watch the rest of that on YouTube later tonight or later tomorrow whenever I upload that. I was dying, bro. Someone put a cat filter on that fucking lawyer's computer or on his Zoom, and that was straight hilarity. I couldn't fucking breathe, man. Like, straight up. Could not fucking breathe. That shit was rough. It was just dumb. It was so stupid. It was so dumb. It was stupid. It was so stupid that it was funny, and it was just like I can't take this seriously. Who could? And then one of the dudes in there started laughing. I was like, how did they even manage to keep a straight face, bro? Like people in law. I swear. Was that a try not to laugh? No, thank God. I would have lost. That was like the first clip too. One of the first clips. The first clip was actually this dude fucking up his girl's photo of her taking a picture of her spaghetti. But that was the second clip in that video, and had that been a try not to laugh, I would have failed so hard, dude. So hard. That was rough. Okay. We're gonna leave it there for most of these videos, if not all. Unless y'all want it in this view, which I doubt, doesn't really matter. But for these types of streams, I typically keep it here. Let's find Fat Electrician, actually. And does my face cam look relatively the same size as it does on Twitch? Is it smaller? Does it need to go bigger? I can't remember the size of it that I had it on Twitch. All these are different settings on my Streamlabs. Yo, Kabir. What's up, dog? How are you? Um, I've seen stars at certain clips. Oh, from laughing too hard? Yeah, same. I had a headache after that one. Are y'all arguing over who's more Jewish? That's hilarious. Maybe y'all are, maybe y'all aren't. All right. What was this video again? Hold on. The most gangster politician. Okay. I'm just gonna go to his channel and click on search. Oh, so this just so happened to be someone that also had the name Cassius Clay. We're not actually talking about Muhammad Ali, and I kind of figured, but you know, I didn't know of anybody else with that name. So, the most gangster politician ever. After this commercial break. Oh, dude, we've been. Oh, dude, little baby electrician. What's up, dog? Just recently got into Rose. We've been watching, dude. We've been watching Fat Electrician since he had 30,000 subscribers. At one point, back when I was on my old channel, I actually had more subs than Fat Electrician. We started watching him like early when he started making videos. And his earlier videos weren't even history stuff. It was about weapons and like military tactics and shit like that. He would do videos on like 50 cals and grenade launchers, futuristic weapons, old school weapons. That's kind of how it started with him, and then he just naturally evolved into this stuff. It's never a war crime the first time. I don't believe in war crimes. I just believe in war. That's it. You go to war, bad things are gonna happen. I don't really think that we should put rules on the fighters. Like, you do what you think is right. Obviously, you know, I go to combat. I'm not gonna be out here raping and pillaging, you know? That's just not me. Just gonna do the fucking mission and do the goddamn mission, and whatever happens on the mission happens on the mission. But, I mean, for other people, bro, like, if someone captured me and cut me apart limb by limb, I wouldn't consider that a war crime. I would consider that me getting captured by the enemy and the enemy doing what they need to do to a prisoner to either extract information or intimidate. All is fair in love and war. I'm not going to get bent out of shape because someone broke the rules on me, because I expect other people not to get bent out of shape when I break the rules on them. No one's made a XMC re-uploaded channel? Nope. I mean, DeRozier sometimes uploads some of my reactions from Twitch. He'll like screen record them as I'm reacting to them live, and sometimes he'll upload some of those. But as far as what you're talking about, no one has. But I'm pretty sure if I get banned from YouTube again, someone might. I don't know. That'd be cool though. I'd definitely watch it if that was the case. Because there's like certain things that I wish I could upload that I just forget about, like funny moments, or like certain shit that I say, or like just like something that I would just love to pull like for an out of context video. And shit like that, just like funny moments, stupid moments, retarded moments. But I already do so much editing that like looking for those clips on top of like already editing the videos that I need to edit is just so much. So if someone actually did upload, like re-upload my content, that'd be great, because then I could just go through that and just like pick my favorite shit and just like either make compilations or like, again, like another out of context video. And it would just make it easy for me because like the clips would be consolidated in one place for me to find them instead of just spread out across my Twitch dashboard and my desktop. I could just go to like one video. That'd be fantastic. But until that happens, I'm just gonna keep on with the same editing I've been doing. So much editing. I had so much fun making that out of context video, but I don't know if y'all noticed how long that video was. That video was like 7 minutes long. And do you know how long the stream was? 4 hours. Dog, I turned a 4-hour stream into a 7-minute video. As fun as it was tedious as shit. It really was. It was, ugh. Oof. All right, let's get started. The most gangster politician ever, Cassius Marcellus Clay. Let go. What up, little baby?
It's a riveting story. It was really good. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. I gotta tell the internet about the guy I named you after, okay? You gotta go hang out with mom now. Today we're talking about the most gangster politician in American history. Ladies and gentlemen, Cassius Marcellus Clay, aka the Lion of Whitehall. Whitehall being his family home that he grew up in Kentucky as the son of one of the richest slave owners in all of America. While going to college at Yale to become a lawyer, he would attend a speech from a famous abolitionist by the name of William Lloyd Garrison, and that speech would change the entire trajectory of Cassius Clay.
William Lloyd Garrison. Has that serial killer vibe look to him. Just a little bit.
Clay's life, as well as American history. It is at that moment that Cassius Clay decided he was not only going to be quietly opposed to slavery, but that he was actively going to fight against it. He would be set down the path to become the most influential abolitionist of all time. Oh God, forgot to do the ad. Hold on. Sorry for bothering the video. Real quick, this video...
If he's the most influential abolitionist of all time when it comes to slavery, why are we always mentioning Lincoln instead of this guy? I mean, I get it. Lincoln was probably more famous. But still, seems like this guy had more of a hand in abolishing that shit. I don't know. That's just... I'm just talking.
It was brought to you by the biggest sponsor of the channel and my favorite sporting goods store, Shields. They've got over 30 retail locations across the United States and an even better online store that I'm...
Elaine, hi. I hope that your son is okay. Astro DM'd me saying you wouldn't be here because you had to go to the hospital. But I hope you're doing good. Kidney stone? That's rough. Yo, Lieutenant Luna, it's been forever since I've seen you. How are you? Yeah, those old videos are gone, man. But I still have some of those old videos left on a website called BitChute. If you ever want to check that out, I made a video on it a couple days ago if you want to watch it. And then there's a link to that website in there. And there's about 83 videos from my old channel that you can check out if you really want to watch them. So, all right.
I'm going to have linked down below, and if you use my code, you're going to get free shipping. They've got everything you could imagine there. This is where I got this shirt. It's where I got this backpack. All of it was on sale. It was a great deal. Again, use my code down below. You're going to get free shipping. Back to the video. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to mention, Muhammad Ali's original name was Cassius Clay. Yeah, he was actually named after this guy, too. Anyways, back to the video.
Really?
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's what
If you don't know
said.
at this point in time, there's basically two different camps you could fall into for being
Gotcha. So the actual Muhammad, the boxer, he was named after this guy as well. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. I understand now.
slavery. You could be an abolitionist or an emancipationist. An emancipationist is somebody that wants to vote it out over time, over the next 5, 10, 20 years, versus an abolitionist, which is somebody that believes we need to end slavery right now, and they're willing to fight about it. And in the case of Cassius Clay, he was willing to fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. You see, Cassius Clay wasn't just some nobody punk kid that went off to college and decided that he didn't like slavery. This was the son of one of the wealthiest slave owners in all of America. So for him to come out and voice anti-slavery views was a huge deal, and it pissed off a lot of people. So being that this was the 1820s, what do you do when you're pissed off? You challenge somebody to a duel. So needless to say, the young Cassius Clay found himself partaking in an awful lot of duels, and he never, ever lost. So obviously he's pretty good at.
Now that right there is how you carry an opinion. There's a lot of people out here today that'll go out into public and say a whole bunch of shit and scream a whole bunch of shit and talk about a whole bunch of shit, but they don't actually believe in this shit. Maybe if we brought this, maybe back in the day, if we brought this to today's times, maybe a lot of people would shut the fuck up. Like, no, this, and this. Really? 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 Yes, really? Are you willing to duel over it? No, not really. So, forgot my gun at home. I didn't know it was this kind of party. So, actually, you know what? Keep that. Yeah, we can just believe what you believe. I didn't come ready to duel. Okay, I'm gonna go get it. I'll be right back. Hold on, just wait. Like, that should be what politicians do. Are you willing to duel over it? Then you're not gonna have the Oval. If you're not willing to duel over your ideas and your policies and what you believe in and what you're passionate about, you ain't willing to die for it.
At it, and what do you do when you find something you're pretty good at? You want to keep doing it, right? Right. So Cassius Clay starts challenging anyone and everyone to a duel that dares to oppose him. It became common knowledge in his community that Cassius Clay would be willing to fight the wind if it blew from the west and he wanted it to blow from the east. This man went on a dueling rampage, so much so that by the time he graduated college, he was considered to be the deadliest duelist in all of North America. This guy was putting slave owners in the dirt like he was Johnny Appleseed planting fucking trees. He became known as the deadliest abolitionist of all time. So he graduated.
Dude, this is like low-key kind of the story of what's the I forget, and I've seen the movie so many times, but this is like low-key kind of the story of the white dude from Django. The Django's counterpart, I forget his name in the movie. His real name is, the actor is Christopher Waltz. This is like kind of low-key his story as well. He was just like going freeing slaves and just like popping slave owners and fucking, I mean, technically he was a bounty hunter, but more or less, it's kind of sort of what he did at the same time, which is, yeah.
Graduates from college, goes back home as a lawyer. Shortly after that, his father passes away and leaves everything to Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay immediately frees all of his father's slaves, costing himself $40,000, which is roughly $2 million today. And then he even gives some of the slaves land and money on top of it, absolutely infuriating the pro-slavery people in Kentucky. So, what do you do when half the local
Oh my god, and this was in Kentucky too? Jesus.
population hates your guts? You run for public office, and that's exactly what Cassius Clay did. He served in the Kentucky State Legislature from 1835 to 1841, and then finally lost his re-election, to which the pro-slavery crowd breathed a huge sigh of relief because they finally defeated Cassius Clay, or so they thought. Clay immediately starts traveling the country, giving amazing
Yeah, Vivek Ramaswamy, I think is how you pronounce his name. I know who he is. I've seen him, I've heard him speak a few times.
slavery speeches, winning over hearts and minds, and this absolutely infuriates the pro-slavery people because they don't know how to stop him. You can't legally stop a guy from talking to people that want to listen to him, and they can't legally kill Cassius Clay in a duel because he's the best duelist on earth. What do? You've got to illegally kill him. The problem with that is they can't find a hitman that's done.
You know what they could have done? You know what they could have done? They could have gone straight villain mode. To be honest, the pro-slavery people in this moment, they could have gone straight villain mode if they wanted to. And what do I mean by that? It's gonna sound awful, but what they could have done, you know, you can't kill Cassius Clay because he'll fuck you up in a duel. And then whatever else he said, what they could have done is for every slave that Cassius Clay releases, you kill 10. That's like super villain mode. It almost reminds me of, like, if any of y'all know of the superhero called The Flash. The Flash has a villain named Reverse Flash, and that's essentially what he does. For every person you save, I'll kill 50. And that they could have gone that route actually, but no, I'm just talking here.
Dumb enough to think that they can take out Cassius Clay, so they have to go to the one crevice of the planet where they can.
Dr. King Schultz, yes, that was his name. Okay, I remember now. Okay. Don, with the 2, you'll never see AOC come out bussin'. No, never. Never. Although, she would probably win because who the fuck is she gonna go against? Ruth Bader Ginsburg? That old fucking stack of bones? Who is she gonna fucking duel? Clinton? Someone in the squad? God forbid they have a disagreement. Who doesn't know The Flash? I don't know, man. There's people out here that don't follow comic books. Believe it or not. There's people out here that don't know of this stuff. There's people out here that don't know who the fuck Batman is. I'm not kidding. So I had to ask because I never know who I'm talking to. Just making sure y'all know. Not a lot of people know. Not to mention, Flash isn't really that popular of a character in DC? It's mainly the big three: Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. Kabir with the two. Candace versus AOC would be, yeah, that would. My money's on Candace. My money's on Candace. She knows how to operate a firearm. At least I believe she does. At least I hope she does. And just the way that she carries herself, I'm just going to assume that she knows how. And the way that she speaks, I'm going to assume that she knows how. Never actually seen her, but yeah, see? See, Elaine doesn't know anything about the Flash. Oh, Ginsburg is RIP? Oh, she died? I don't know. I keep up with these fucking people. About goddamn time, dude. She looked like the damn skeleton from Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, those are so delayed. I wonder what I can do about that, actually. That's so weird. How, like, they'll pop up in chat, but then it's delayed on screen. If it doesn't bother y'all, it doesn't bother me, but it's kind of odd. I don't remember it being like that back when I used to stream on YouTube. Yeah, that's what she looks like, Elaine. Like a decrepit cat lady. Just like gravity is not being nice to this broad. She's just like... She wakes out of bed, her spine is like curved like the letter C. It's bad.
Find somebody truly insane enough to think that they can do this job. And that man's name was Sam Brown, an assassin from New Orleans. 1834, Russell Cave, Kentucky. Cassius Clay's finishing up one of his world-famous speeches as he pulls out a burlap sack, reaches into the sack and pulls out a holy Bible and says, "For those of you that believe in the laws of God, I make to you this argument against slavery," sets the Bible on the table, reaches back in the sack, pulls out a copy of the U.S. Constitution, and says, "For those of you that believe in the laws of man, I present to you this argument against slavery," sets the Constitution down on the table, drops a burlap sack to the ground and says, "For those of you that believe in neither the laws of God or man, I make to you this argument against slavery," as he pulls out both of his pistols and sets them on the table, which I think we can all agree is gangster as fuck. Yeah. And at this moment, Sam Brown comes up on stage and shoots Cassius Clay point blank in the chest. Damn. Luckily, Cassius Clay never leaves home without his trusted Bowie knife, which resides inside of a metal sheath. And that metal sheath would catch Sam Brown's bullet, saving Cassius Clay's life. At which point, Cassius Clay would draw his Bowie knife and charge Sam Brown. 6 of Sam Brown's friends in the audience tried to stop Cassius Clay. He would fight.
And at that point, I'm assuming that no one ever tried him again. Like, imagine all of these imagine all of these pro-slavery dudes getting together, right? And they're like, "We gotta do something about Cassius, guys. We gotta do something about this guy. You know what? Let's hire the best hitman in the South. Let's hire the best hitman this side of the world." And they do. And it fails. What do you think's going through their head? Like, we're gonna need a bigger hitman, I guess. I don't know, bro. We're fucked. That's it. That was our last shot. That was our Hail Mary. That was our plan B and C and D. We're fucked.
Fight his way through all 6.
It was in that moment. Exactly. Like, holy shit. You saved all your strength for a haymaker. And he didn't even flinch. I mean, yeah, he did actually flinch because he got shot, but still.
6 of them, making his way to Sam Brown, promptly stabbing him in the chest, and then turning him into a Mr. Potato Head by cutting off his nose, lopping off his ear.
Sko, what's up, dog?
And gouging out one of his eyes. Then the 6 men recovered and were able to peel Clay off of him. Not knowing what to do, knowing they couldn't stop Cassius Clay forever, they panicked, probably for fear that Cassius Clay was going to start shoving this guy's facial features up his ass next. They did the only thing they could come up with to get the two apart. They picked up their friend Sam Brown, threw him over a 7-foot-high stone wall. He fell down an embankment and into a creek bed to finally get Cassius Clay away from him. Somehow, Sam Brown survived, but not only was he lucky for that, he was also dumb as fuck because he then decided to take Cassius Clay to court because apparently after Cassius Clay stabbed him the first time, they were even on the whole assassination attempt thing, so Cassius Clay should go to prison for mayhem. So Cassius Clay calls upon his older cousin, one of the best
The hitman turned into a Karen. Imagine.
Lawyers on the planet that had never lost in open court with over 40 years of experience, Henry Clay. Henry Clay goes into court and his entire defense for his cousin is, and I quote, "Your Honor, this is just standard behavior for a Kentuckian." And the judge is just like, "You're innocent. Free to go. That's it. Best court case ever. Literally walks in and just goes,
I thought this was America.
Yeah, court is not like that today. Oh, to live in the old days. To live in the old days. I mean, I'm not white. I probably would have been a slave. But to have court like that, that'd be great today, right? Have it go in there and be like, listen, straight my cousin Vinny style. Everything that guy just said, bullshit. And the judge goes, I couldn't agree more, man. I was thinking the same thing as soon as y'all walked in. Adjourned.
Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was...
The frenzy has begun.
It's America.
No, Ticken. Is that how you say it? Ticcone? I'm just gonna call you T. No, I am not white. Not even a little bit. I don't think I've ever been confused for white. I've always been confused for black. Like if I had $1 for every time someone walked up to me and said, "Hey man, what? You black?" Nope. Hispanic. Okay, just asking. Not a problem, man. No, I don't know, man. How were Hispanics treated back in slave times? I'm assuming they would have been slaves too. I'm assuming anyone who wasn't white would have been a slave at that point, correct? So if I would have grown up in these times as a Hispanic, like you're the whitest Hispanic I've ever seen. Yeah, I've heard that too. My old squad leader actually told me that to my face one time. Spanish owned slaves too? I didn't know that. So it really was just black. Like, I don't know. I really do wonder. I really do wonder what the quality of life for Hispanics were. Surely all of them weren't slave owners, right? But maybe there just wasn't that many Hispanics back in those times. Maybe. Because I asked my aunt one time, I was like, what does our family tree look like? Like our lineage, like aside from like grandma and then her mom and then her mom, like way up on the fucking tree. Like, what does that look like? And she's like, well, we come from probably African Americans, I'm pretty sure, and Spaniards. Something like that. I was like, oh, okay. I do know that, yes, there were black slave owners. There actually was a black slave owner who was a slave, and then his owner granted him his freedom and then gave him some money and a plot of land, and then he plotted the land and got so good at plotting the land that he became a business owner and started making some decent money. And guess what he did when he started making decent money? He bought slaves. Like, yeah, so... No, it couldn't have been all of them. Yeah, I figured, nah, bro, it was a money thing, to be honest. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what it would have been like for Hispanics. I don't know. Lieutenant Luna? Bandy Candy, what up, dog? We're just talking about who owned slaves back then, who could have owned slaves back then. We got on the topic of Hispanics back in slave days, because someone in here thought that I was white. So I was like, nah, dog, I'm Hispanic. And now that we're on the subject of slavery, I wonder how I would have fared in those times. Yeah, no, I couldn't. There's no way. Back in those times, there's no way I would have been okay with that. But that's easy to say growing up in the times that I grew up in, right? If you would have grown up in those times as a white person, you wouldn't have seen anything wrong with it because that's just what everyone did. But I mean, I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of like actually being part of those times, and I don't think I would have been okay with it, bro. Like I just really wouldn't have either. I would have been I would have been in the anti-slavery camp as well, because it's just like I don't know. I can understand like a butler. I can understand a maid. I can understand like I don't know, like a babysitter, someone who just like I don't know, cleans your house and shit like that. But like that indentured servitude type shit, I would have been anti as fuck for that as well. Growing up in those times, at least I feel like I would have been. But you don't know for sure because unless you were actually a product of that environment, you don't know what your mindset would have been, right? So, the whole concept of owning another person is crazy. But I mean, it's a concept that most women are used to because you know y'all own y'all's husbands, believe it or not. Completely different topic, but thoughts on gaming? Fucking love gaming, man. Been doing it since I was a child. I'm actually gonna do a gaming stream tonight. I stream Farlight 84. I play on mobile. And I used to do a whole bunch of console streaming and stuff like that back in the day. I've been playing games since I was like a little kid. But I kind of had to take a break from that shit, bro, because like gaming was getting stale outside of like indie games and stuff like that. Like I think I haven't played any console games ever since Battlefield 2042. And then I gave my Xbox to my little sister and then haven't played a console video game ever since. But I love gaming. Big into video games. One of my favorite games of all time would probably be like Monster Hunter or something. Monster Hunter, Destiny, and probably Apex Legends. Probably like my top 3 favorite games. I've played Skyrim before. New COD and GTA coming out would be content treasure. It really would. If I it's just so saturated at the moment that even if I decided to do that kind of content, it's just like, bro, that uphill climb is just fucking nuts because again, gaming is so saturated with content creators. And for good reason. There's a whole bunch of good content creators, but
So after Cassius Clay was found innocent, Henry Clay decides that he's going to run for president, and Cassius is going to help him campaign. Cassius is going to tour the country, giving speeches, saying, hey, you know, vote for my cousin. Here's the rule with that. Henry Clay told him he's only allowed to tour the northern states because he's actually legitimately concerned that if he sends Cassius to the south, he's going to shoot so many fucking slave owners in duels that it could be considered voter fraud. So Henry Clay ends up losing the presidential election, and Cassius moves on to his next life adventure, which is becoming an author and writing anti-slavery news articles. The problem with that was none of the newspapers were willing to publish him.
yo, have fun playing The Sims, Luna. Have a fantastic evening. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be on Twitch and it's gonna be music.
So he says, fuck you, I'll start my own newspaper, The True American. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, starting an anti-slavery newspaper in fucking Kentucky in 1845 was not very popular, and his business would receive death threats pretty much every day, some of which were written in blood. So Cassius Clay, in true Cassius Clay fashion, says, fuck it, I guess we're gonna fight about it. He then proceeds to up-armor his entire business and his printing office. He covers the entire front of the office in a large iron sheet. He installs several cannons down corridors, stocks the entire thing with loaded guns, and rigs it to explode. Here's the thing, he also doesn't expect his employees to fight to the death for him, so he installs an escape hatch and instructs them to escape if anything goes down, because he's gonna fight the entire mob by himself. How's he gonna do that? As soon as you walk in the only door to get into that printing
Fatal Funnel. Just like that one story that we heard about the Polish millman and the SS. They had to walk into that post office, one way in, one way out.
office, you find yourself in a long, narrow corridor with iron on each side, just wide enough for a single man to get through. Cassius Clay is going to stand in that narrow corridor and fight the entire mob one man at a time. Literally the mentality of, if you have a problem, take a number, I'll kill you in a minute. This man recreated the entire battle of fucking Thermopylae with 300 Spartans, except he's going to do it all by himself. If you think fucking with John Wick's dog is a bad idea, the last thing you want to do is fuck with Cassius Clay's printing press, because this man is determined to defend the freedom of—
At this point, I wouldn't fuck with Cassius Clay. Like, We tried to argue with him. We screamed at him. We tried to intimidate him. We tried to fight him. We put a hit out on him. We blackballed him. We censored him. We've done everything short of just like rolling up to his house and setting his house on fire while he sleeps. What else can, like, give it up, bro. There's no point.
Of speech with the right to bear arms at any cost. Obviously, this escalates to Cassius Clay defeating an entire mob single-handedly, right?
Jesus.
Wrong. The mob, being full of, super brave pro-slavery men that know they're doing the right thing, do the honorable brave thing and wait till Cassius Clay is bedridden with typhoid fever so they know he isn't going to show up. They show up to his business at night and burn the place to the ground.
Wow. Literally spoke that into existence.
Because they're a bunch of fucking bitches.
Yeah.
Now, Cassius Clay recovers from typhoid fever. He reestablishes a newspaper in Cincinnati.
Wait, he recovers from typhoid. And his business being burned down with him inside of it?
Ohio, which is an anti-slavery stronghold. The only problem with that is being an anti-slavery stronghold, there's not going to be any conflict, and that's fucking boring, so Cassius Clay moves on to another life adventure, volunteering in the Mexican-American War. While serving in the Mexican-American War, he would be a captain leading a group of Kentucky soldiers, and they would be captured pretty much immediately, and he would spend the duration of the entire war as a POW.
Elaine, that's fantastic news. That's awesome.
While serving as a POW, some of the men under his command would escape, meaning that the Mexican military was then going to put the rest of his unit to death. Cassius Clay said, hey, don't kill my men, just kill me and my other fellow officers. We're the ones in charge. It's our fault that those men escaped.
Wow, what a fantastic leader. Like, Jesus. Spare my men. Instead, kill me and the other officers. And there was probably one other officer in there that wasn't as gung-ho as Cassius Clay, and he was like, what? Kill me too? Like, I thought that I could just, like, go hang out with them, like, and me? Come on, bro. Like, bullshit. I gotta go everywhere you go. Even to heaven? Dog.
It's our responsibility. Please let the lower enlisted men go home. The Mexican military was so impressed by this that they decided to spare everyone, including Cassius Clay, and he would return home a war hero. Returning home from the war in 1848, he didn't really know what to do, so he starts giving his famous speeches again, this time leveraging his newfound title as a war hero. So obviously it doesn't take long for him to piss everybody off. He faces yet another assassination attempt. This time, 6 brothers from a wealthy slave-owning family show up, the Turner brothers. They show up—
Dude, the only people I know that have had attempts made on their life are presidents. And I think this guy has had more attempts on his life than any president combined. Damn near. No, actually confirm, man, because of all of the duels too.
Up with clubs.
That's putting yourself in mortal danger. Sean, what up, man?
And knives and guns, and they beat the living shit out of Cassius Clay with the clubs. They stabbed him multiple times. Cassius Clay whips out his trusted Bowie knife, starts opening up these brothers like they're fucking Amazon packages, making his way to the lead brother and stabbing him an excessive amount of times. We don't know how many times, but we do know—
if it's excessive, it's probably over 50, for sure.
It was a lifetime supply. Killing the lead brother, ending the assassination attempt, Cassius Clay would fall to the ground, nearly dead, and this would be the closest anybody ever came to actually killing Cassius Clay. When he was asked about it later on in life, all he said was, I felt the utmost indignation, which translates to, I was fucking annoyed. This man almost died from an assassination attempt, and he has the same attitude towards it that I have towards fucking fruit flies, okay?
Yeah.
This dude is so metal, he deserves his own spot on the periodic table of elements. Cassius Clay then makes a full recovery from his injuries, starts giving his speeches again. 1853, he donates a large chunk of his land to John Fee, who uses it to found Berea College, the first co-educational and multiracial college in the South ever.
How did this guy not become president? How?
Fast forward to 1860, Cassius Clay is giving speeches in Illinois where he meets a politician by the name of
Chris, what up, man?
Abraham Lincoln.
There it is. There's the man.
And they get along great. Cassius Clay is then slotted to become Abraham Lincoln's vice president. However, he's a little bit too Cassius Clay to be an actual big name politician like that.
Oh, he's too, he's too outlaw for the mainstream. Is that what I'm hearing? He was supposed to be Abraham Lincoln. I literally just asked that. How did this guy not become president? He was supposed to be Abraham Lincoln's VP. And then they were like, I don't know, man. That guy's a little too, He's a little too rambunctious for what we're trying to accomplish here, right? He's too cowboy for us. He's too Western. He's too hardcore. That's what I'm hearing. Hold on, let's see.
Great. Cassius Clay is then slotted to become Abraham Lincoln's vice president. However, he's a little bit too Cassius Clay to be an actual big-name politician like that, so they give the job to Hannibal Hamlin, and Cassius Clay becomes the ambassador to Russia.
That's so unfortunate, man. That is so unfortunate. But, like, I don't know, man. Think of the ripple effects that would have had. You put Cassius Clay as VP, and then after Lincoln gets assassinated, this man takes the presidency, and just establishes a policy of just nothing but duel after duel after duel, which probably would have got eradicated over time like it did. But who's to say that it would have gone on further than what it actually did? Hell, we could still have duels today if it would have been for this guy, if he would have actually gotten to office. Maybe, maybe not, probably not. But still, yeah, he was that's kind of annoying, bro, really. Like, oh, you're too hardcore for this, even though you deserve this. This is like that one badass hardcore die-hard Navy SEAL, right? That does all this amazing shit, and then he gets offered a job. I don't know. He wants to be a politician, right? But no one wants to endorse this dude because of his hardcore past of running and gunning and doing questionable shit and blah blah blah. You're too Navy SEAL for this. You're too badass for this job, even though you deserve this and you should be the guy in this position. You're just a little too out there for us. Fuck that, bro. Take a chance. Take a chance. I mean, fuck, dude. They're like the best people to make those kinds of decisions, to lead the nation. The ones that fight for the nation are the ones that are best suited to lead the nation. At least I've always felt. No.
1961 rolls around, the Civil War breaks out. Cassius Clay is in Russia.
Dan Crenshaw. Was he a SEAL? He was just prior military. But still, you guys know what I'm saying.
Cassius Clay not only convinces Russia to not side with the Confederates, but he convinces Russia to tell Great Britain and France that if they so much as recognize the Confederacy, Russia will go to war with them. And this was a humongous step that nobody talks about in the winning of the Civil War. And it is 100% because of Cassius Clay. Fast forward to 1862, Abraham Lincoln wants to appoint Clay a major general in the Union Army. Cassius Clay publicly refuses
No, Kabir. The only thing that fucking Geriatric Joe is dueling is his son Hunter in a fucking paper football battle. That's the only kind of duel they're doing. In the fucking East Wing of the White House. That's probably where all the cocaine was, too. Crazy.
President of the United States, saying that he's not going to do it until the president signs the Emancipation Proclamation freeing the slaves of the South. Cassius Clay is literally the man that bullied Abraham Lincoln into prematurely signing the Emancipation Proclamation before he wanted to.
Okay, so I said it at the beginning and I'll say it again. Why does Abraham Lincoln get so much credit for the slaves? Because from everything that I've heard and seen in this video, it's actually this fucking guy that should be getting all the credit. It's actually this guy that you should be learning about in the history books whenever you're in elementary, middle school, high school. Now, I understand that Abraham was influential and he was one of our presidents, but this guy did all the heavy fucking lifting. That's it. It's almost like Abraham Lincoln just came in and said, "Oh, it's done? Oh, okay, cool. Hey, by the way, guys, slaves, you're free." Yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate all the hard work. I kind of feel like that's what happened. I kind of feel like that's how that went down.
And nobody...
Kind of like how when Obama came out and addressed the nation talking about Osama bin Laden has been killed, and he was looking all cocky and happy and stuff like that, talking about, we got him. No, you didn't get him. You just finished up like the last 30 minutes of the game. George Bush was the one that did all that fucking searching, having us in the goddamn hills of Afghanistan looking lost as shit, going in the wrong direction, right? You just came in at the very end and hiked the ball. That's it. You hiked the ball to the Navy SEALs, and they did everything. Like, and then the Bush administration did all the heavy lifting on all that stuff. You just came in the fourth quarter, bro. Be quiet.
Talks about it. Fast forward again to 1865, the Union wins the Great American Scrimmage, the slaves are freed. Cassius Clay has achieved his lifelong goal at the age of 55, bringing an end to slavery in the United States of America. He then goes back to Russia again to serve as ambassador until 1869, and while he is there, he helps to broker the purchase of Alaska. This man is probably the most influential person in American history that you've never heard of. After returning home from Russia, Cassius Clay would live out the rest of his days in Whitehall until the age of 80 years old, where he would be
It's crazy that this man lived to 80 years old. That's nuts.
declared clinically insane, in hindsight most likely due to a severe amount of PTSD,
I was literally about to say that.
as well as potentially dementia. He didn't die from it. He lived on for quite a bit longer. He just picked up a new hobby of fucking with the local sheriff because he was crazy now. Over the course of the next decade, Clay and the sheriff would have multiple run-ins that would be concluded when the sheriff and 7 deputies were repelled from Whitehall when Clay utilized his home defense cannon that he had at the top of his stairwell.
This guy has that old man strength. And he's got that old man attitude. And he's got that old man vibe. That fucking... Almost like that last Rambo movie where I think it's Last Blood, where Rambo's looking old as fuck, but it doesn't matter. He's just a badass through and through. That's this guy.
At that point, the local sheriff would inform the local judge he will not be returning to Whitehall to tangle with Cassius Clay anymore unless the judge was willing to dispatch an entire
Wow, dude, the cops literally said, we're not going back to that fucking house. I don't care how many warrants you sign, we're not going back to that man's house. Why? What happened? Well, first off, he's mean, okay? He's a mean old man. I'm not going back there. You can't make me. You know what? Fire me. It's not happening.
company of the local militia to accommodate him. Then in 1900, 2 men would break into Whitehall,
Oh my
and
God.
Cassius Clay at the age of 89 would manage to kill both of them, one by gunshot and one, yet again, with his trusted Bowie knife. Then in 1903,
If this guy would have became president, he wouldn't have needed Secret Service. But then again, back in those times, I don't think the Secret Service had even been established yet. But you get what I'm saying.
at the age of 92, Cassius Clay would die of natural causes.
92 years old. Gunshot wounds, stab wounds, PTSD, traumatic brain injuries. Good lord.
Or as they called it back then, general exhaustion, which is the most gangster way on the planet to go out. Literally,
That's what they called it back then? To die of old age? General exhaustion? That motherfucker was just tired of life, man. He checked out. That's it.
just, I'm tired now. Peace. And then he left.
I'm pretty tired. Think I'll go home now.
In conclusion, when it comes to famous historical household names, there's always another man or woman lurking behind the scenes in the shadows that's deemed too rough around the edges to be in the spotlight, yet they contribute
I hate that. Too rough around the edges to be in the spotlight. Like everything is supposed to be a show or a play with an audience. And that's pretty much how mainstream media is these days. It's all a fucking play. It's all a show, right? Every day is a brand new episode with different shit. And that's so annoying. That's stupid.
just as much, if not more, to the movement. These men and women are willing to do horrific things for terrific.
So, I think I got my answer. Why is this guy not talked about as much as Abraham Lincoln, even though this guy did 10 times more than Abraham Lincoln ever did for the slaves? Well, it's because he was too rough around the edges to get the recognition. He was too hardcore to be in the history books. He was too out there to be talked about. He was too high-strung to be, I don't know, associated with this kind of, I don't know, success or whatever. Because Lincoln was the president, it doesn't fucking matter. He didn't do anything. I mean, he probably did do stuff. I'm not taking away anything from Lincoln, but this guy did more. And had it not been for this guy, would it have ever even happened? That's what I'm thinking now. People are always giving credit to Abraham Lincoln. Always. Lincoln. Lincoln. And thank Lincoln for your freedom, right? All that stuff. But in all reality, wasn't Lincoln. It was this guy. So I guess that's it. He said fuck you a little too much, and he called all the local women of the town square whores, right? And for all the good he did, it didn't matter because he was a little too rough around the edges, so he doesn't get to be part of the history books as much as his counterpart, Mr. Abraham Lincoln. Doesn't matter if you're the president or not. That's just fucked, man. That's sad.
Reasons. And when it came to Abraham Lincoln and the abolition of slavery, that man's name was Cassius Marcellus Clay, the most gangster politician in American history. Thanks for watching the video. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
Which is why I'm probably going to write a history book about soldiers like this dude, including the man himself, Cassius Clay. That's a long book. You're going to be writing a lot of chapters. Because if you're going to write about Cassius Clay, you also got to write about people like Roy Benavidez and there's a slew of them, man. A slew of them. So a lot of which you could probably find here on YouTube. But what you could do is you could just take all this stuff, convert it into an audiobook, and just like consolidate a shit ton of it. So like have like, I don't know, 20 stories in like one season worth of audiobooks that you put together. So yeah, that's a politician I wish we still had today. But then again, if he was a politician today, he wouldn't have much to do. Really. And politics have changed so much since then that him being able to do anything would be borderline impossible. He'd go to jail today in politics. He'd go to jail. He'd be right there with Rudy Giuliani and Donald Trump with his mugshot everywhere. He'd go to jail. For as much as I like his attitude and his style, and I think that's something that we fucking need today. And the closest thing that we have to that is Trump. He wouldn't survive with that style today. Like there's just no way. He'd get impeached, he'd get all removed, fucking all types of stuff. His mugshot would probably be legendary as well. So yeah, as much as I like it, bro, today shit wouldn't fly at all whatsoever. There's so many rules and there's so much shit. Really. It's almost impossible to get anything done these days. I'm surprised anything does get done these days because of just like, got to go to this person, it's got to go through these channels, it's got to go to this building, it's got to go to this sector, it's got to get signed by these people, it's got to do this, then it's got to go up for a vote, and it's just like, fuck, dude. And like, there's certain things where I can understand why that needs to happen, like that whole rigmarole of events, right? Going here, going there, getting approval and stuff like that. But I don't know, for shit such as slavery and just like little things like that, I don't know, man. Politics gets kind of fucking stupid sometimes. Like there's certain things that the nation needs that it would be really easy to give the nation, but because the government is the government and politics are politics, it either takes eons or it never happens at all, or you die before you can even see the change happen. That's like, politics sucks today. It almost seems like back in the day, bro, shit was just fucking moving. Moving and grooving. We're fucking cruising through this shit. Making laws, doing shit, getting shit done day by day. Every day there's something new. Every day we're fucking fixing something. Every day we're making progress. Every day we're making strides. And today it's just like, yeah, we're gonna do this. And then, I don't know, 2065 rolls around. We're gonna get started. I promise you, which is exactly how Joe Biden did it. Was in politics for 40 fucking years and then all of a sudden wants to come out and be like, I know how to fix things. Really? Because you've been working in the same goddamn building for 40 years and the building's still busted with leaks and mold. And now you think you know what's fuck out of here. Okay. You requested some Nukes Top 5 for tonight? Bet. Fantastic. I'm ready. Wonder what Cassius sounded like? Gotta be a recording, right? Wait, when was audio? What year was audio established? We just watched a video about that, and I should remember. I don't know. Whatever year audio was established, and whatever. I don't think we know. I don't think there's a way to know. Yeah, I started watching a Joe Biden fails video a couple of days ago. It was uploaded like a couple of days ago, and the video was like an hour and a half long. An hour and a half, man. An hour and a half. Joe Biden has provided an hour and a half worth of fails and gaffes. Type in Donald Trump fails. Type in Donald Trump gaffes. That video is maybe like, I don't know, 5 minutes long. Obama. Type in Obama fails and gaffes. Aside from Obamacare and some other shit. You know what I'm talking about. Try to find that. Maybe like a minute long or something like that. Obama didn't really embarrass himself the way Joe Biden does. George Bush really didn't embarrass himself that way. George Bush just couldn't read. That was his only problem. Good old country boy from Texas that just couldn't read good. Raised at the bottom of a well. Something like that. But you see what I'm talking about, bro? Like, I watched like 5 minutes of this Joe Biden video, and I was laughing, but I was also cringing so hard that that's all I could watch was just like 5 to 6 minutes. I was just like, 80 million votes, bro. 80 million votes. That's still waiting on an apology from all you motherfuckers too, bro. I am. Don't think I've forgotten. I check my email all the time. And my voicemail. I haven't even set up my voicemail and I still check it. See if any of you rat fucking bastards are gonna call and apologize. Nope. Y'all don't. Wait, what? Who died in 1903? We do have audio of Lincoln. I mean, yo, Chris, they might be. It was just the video that I found was an hour and some change. So you know what? We should watch some Biden fails tonight at some point. We should do that. Because there's probably a whole... Oh, Cassius died in 1903. Okay. Because there's probably a whole bunch of new Biden clips that I haven't seen. But then there's also a whole bunch that I have seen, and I don't mind watching those over and over again because they're fucking hilarious to me. Because it's just like, I can't believe we're at a point where this is our president, bro. This is our president. Our president is literally... It's so funny because he's so relatable. How is Joe Biden relatable? Because you turn on the TV and you see his ass on TV talking, and you're just like, oh, reminds me of my grandfather. Yeah, we keep him in the back of the house because, you know, he's slightly volatile and racist. But yeah, reminds me of my grandfather. Look at that sweet old man. Yeah. People can relate, bro, because everyone has a grandfather just like Joe. Lost in the fucking sauce. Don't even let him drive anymore. Thank God for Beast One. Thank God the president doesn't have to transport himself. Because otherwise, that's not good. Look what happened when he rode a bike. Mercy. And riding a bike is something that you never forget either. You just don't. You don't forget that shit. This motherfucker straight up forgot how to ride a bike and fell clean the fuck off. I don't know. You're like 85 years old. What are you even doing riding a bike anyways? 60 riding a bike? Sure. 70 riding a bike? It's good to, you know, keep the old joints spry and limber. 80 years old, bro, riding a bike? Stop. Why do y'all have Joe Biden doing these things, man? I can understand when I saw Obama in the backyard playing basketball. Makes sense. Dudes of the age. You got Joe out here riding a fucking bicycle, man. What 80-year-olds are out here riding fucking bicycles? I see 80-year-olds in the mall at like 5 o'clock in the morning doing that fast-ass little shuffle they do like they have to take a shit real bad. But riding bikes? Oh no. I kind of feel like he didn't even want to be on the bike that day. He was just like, I'm gonna go back to the bedroom, have my ice cream. No, Joe, today is optics. You gotta go out there and show people that you're not retarded. So the bike is waiting for you, and we'll walk you over there and everything. Your socks and your shorts and your shirt are on the bed. We're gonna come get you. And then they put his old ass on that bike, and then he fell. He's like, I fucking told you, I just wanted ice cream. And that's it. That's it. Candy, take it easy, man. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate you finding the channel. You never forget learning how to ride a bike, bro. Like, you just don't. That is not a perishable skill. You just don't forget how to do that. Just like you don't forget how to swim. So. And it's not that he forgot, it's just he's too old to do it. Ugh. Did y'all see the picture of him on the ladder? No. I did not. I don't even know what I'm clicking on. I need to go back here. Yo, Eric, what up, dog? How are you? Let's see. Got some. We're gonna do that Lumacy video, and then we will do the war graphics video. Do all this shit. Kind of want to save the meme compilation a little bit for last, or just later, unless we end up watching some Biden fails. Because I haven't watched Biden fails in a while. It'd be good to see if there's any new ones. Aside from the 5 minutes that I watched a couple of nights ago. Because there's always some new shit. Or just, you know, some nostalgia. Laughing at some of the ones I've already seen. Um, 12, 15. Let's do... Fuck, I don't know what to do next. I can't pick. I can't decide. I want to watch all of it. Yeah, Eric, it has been a minute, dude. I don't stream on here often. We're just gonna be streaming on here once a week. Tomorrow, the next day, all the way up until Saturday, I'll be streaming on Twitch. And then next Saturday, we'll stream again on YouTube again. That's how that'll go. So if y'all want to watch some music reactions tomorrow, we'll be live on Twitch. Just FYI. All right. I actually upload to Rumble, Kabir. All of my Twitch streams, because on Twitch, when you stream on Twitch, your streams don't stay. So like right now, after I finish this stream on YouTube, y'all can rewatch it if y'all want to, right? And this stream will stay here as long as I want it to, until I either delete it or private it, which won't happen, right? So you can just watch it and you can rewind. On Twitch, once the stream is over, I can publish it and make it public for you to view so you can rewatch it, but it only lasts for 14 days. It lasts for 60 if you're a Prime member or if you're a subscriber, right? But only 14 days. After that, the stream expires. So because that's the case, after every stream, I download that stream and I upload that stream to Rumble. So every single stream I do on Twitch goes to Rumble. Like every single one. So if you miss any Twitch streams, you don't have to worry about not being able to see the stream or the stream expiring and you never get to see it. You can just go over to Rumble and watch it. YouTube is tripping on Rumble, I guess. I don't know. YouTube's always mad about something. But and this isn't even the this isn't even the main platform that I focus on. I focus more on Twitch. I just want to do a weekly stream on here is all. I do have Discord, Chris. And I wish that I could give you the fucking link, but I don't have my mods. I don't have my chat mods on here. I'd be able to link it for you if we were on Twitch. I forgot about that. I don't want to do Eric, we got to get through some stuff first. Which we should go ahead and do instead of just like talking. Let's go do China's military scandal. See what this could be. Oh, bro, I forgot I have a Butterfingers. Oh, that's gonna be great. Oop. I'm just gonna type in war. Is China a paper tiger? A paper tiger? What does that mean? Is that like the equivalent to a glass cannon? Is that what that means? Paper tiger? China's military scandal, why a Taiwan invasion might have just become impossible. Impossible for who, though? Us or China? I think it's China. Like, why China invading Taiwan might be impossible. I think that's what they're talking about. Okay. I don't know what a paper tiger is. We're gonna figure that out. Oh my lord. I can't believe these ads are for kids.
Oh. Yeah.
War if it.
Wait, paper tiger is basically all bark and no bite. Oh. Oh. Damn. That's is China all bark and no bite? That's
war if it chose.
I mean, whether they are or not, guess who isn't? Us. We're all goddamn bite. All the time. We don't even need to be provoked. We just be that one dog out here biting random children. That's us. That's exactly what that means. Okay, cool. You learn something new every day. I didn't know what that meant. All right. Here we go.
It was the kind of report that no national leader wants to see leaked to the global press. A handful of small but shocking revelations that cast doubt onto a far more massive institution. On the 6th of January 2024, the Bloomberg Media Company revealed that according to multiple intelligence sources, widespread corruption within the Chinese armed forces has compromised China's military so badly that it's an open question whether China could even fight a war if it chose to. The news breaks just weeks after a major purge closed out 2023 at the head of...
We're talking about a superpower here, by the way. China. That's
the Chinese Communist Party, and amidst a rapidly evolving geopolitical situation in East Asia and beyond. So in today's special episode of War Graphics, we're going to dig into the Bloomberg report and attempt to assess just how bad China's military problems really are, what's gone wrong, what China can do about it, and how this single, small piece of news might have dashed China's global ambition for years.
Not only that, but this single piece of information has China's enemies looking like so maybe now might be the time to start the fuck games. You know, this is never anything you want your enemies to know. It emboldens your enemies. It gives your enemies new life. It gives your enemies the illusion of a chance. It gives your enemies this idea that they can beat you. The blood in the water, man. Blood in the water and the sharks will come, right? If you show people that even a god can bleed, bro, they will come, right? So this type of information getting released is bad for a lot of reasons, not just the reasons that he is saying.
If not decades to come. The Purge, the revelations. At the highest level of China's internal politics, the events of Tuesday, October 24th, 2023 were both earth-shaking for the CCP and entirely unsurprising from the perspective of an outside observer. On that date, Chinese President Xi Jinping made it official. After a short tenure in his post, Minister of National Defense Li Shangfu was out of a job, along with State Councillor and former Foreign Minister Qin Gang. By October, the official announcement had been a long time coming. Both men had disappeared.
Damn, remove the State Councillor and the Defense Minister. Oh man, so whatever corruption is probably corruption all the way at the very fucking top, dude.
From public view all the way back in the summer with no explanation, and their absence had been on full display during subsequent televised gatherings of the CCP's top decision makers. But as predictable as Xi's final announcement might have been, it still capped off an affair that had captured international speculation for months. Li Shangfu had gone from being a prominent general handpicked for the defense minister post to being out on his arse in less than 6 months. Councillor Qin had been pushed from his prior post as foreign minister and replaced all the way back in July. And they weren't the only ones either. The two officials who had until then led the Chinese military's rocket force had also been suddenly replaced, along with 2 other rocket force generals and a handful of other military leaders. These expelled.
Maybe the president of China is just pulling a Donald Trump. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You. Oh, over there. What's your name? Really? You're fired too. Like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe we're just looking too much into it. Could just be a rebalancing of the power structure. There were some bad apples, and you needed to, set the tree on fire real quick so that it can regrow and be more fruitful and blossom better, I suppose.
Leaders weren't bottom-of-the-barrel armchair generals either. Like Li Shangfu, they'd been handpicked for their roles, seen as some of the very best and brightest rising stars that China had to offer. The 2 generals at the head of the rocket force had been instrumental in China's recent manned space missions and its launches of satellites into space. Another casualty of the Purge, an admiral, had been a leader in China's effort to assert dominance in the South China Sea. Another was the president of the Army's military court. Li Shangfu himself had been a trusted liaison with global partners and adversaries from Russia to India to the United States and was previously believed to be rather close to President Xi. But now, the whole group was gone, with Li Shangfu believed to be part of a rapidly broadening corruption investigation that may have played a role in some other disappearances as well. Now, in early January 2024, we finally got a bit of a resolution. According to Bloomberg News, US intelligence has assessed that Xi Jinping's latest purge was indeed part of an effort to tamp down on corruption, but what it had found went far beyond individual.
Hold on. Latest purge targets the military. Why did powerful generals fall out of favor? I don't know, man. The same way that generals here have fallen out of favor with not only the military but the American people. Y'all remember General Petraeus?
Cases of wrongdoing. To quote Bloomberg directly, the corruption inside China's rocket force and throughout the nation's defense industrial base is so extensive that US officials now believe Xi is less likely to contemplate military action in the coming years than would otherwise have been the case. Among the specific instances
So because of, hold on, the corruption inside China's rocket force and throughout the nation's defense industrial base. So the corruption was so bad that even if China wanted to go to war tomorrow, or even if someone wanted to go to war with China tomorrow, they wouldn't even be able to do it. Even if they wanted to go to war tomorrow, they can't. And if someone attacks them tomorrow, they can't do shit. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. Like they can't do anything because of the massive corruption in there. Like, how bad was this corruption that it essentially renders your entire military useless? That's a crazy amount of corruption. Because we've seen corruption in the military before, but I mean, usually it's just like a unit gets disbanded, or a platoon full of soldiers just goes to jail, or like I've never seen the entirety of the force get rendered inoperable just because of corruption. That's fucking nuts.
And blame military action in the coming years than would otherwise have been the case. Among the specific instances of grafts that China allegedly uncovered were shocking failures by
I'm surprised that these generals got fired and not jailed. Because of the corruption, you've done fractured and broken the national security of your state. Man, you've put everyone at risk. I thought that they would at the very least be jailed, not fired. But hey man, they're officers. They don't, even in other countries, officers get different treatment than lower enlisted, so.
By the rocket force. In one case, missiles were found to have their fuel compartments filled with water instead of, fuel. In another case, not just one, not just a handful, but entire fields and fields of missile silos in China's western provinces were found to be fitted with malfunctioning or improper lids, meaning that if a launch order ever came to activate those
out of 100 silos, maybe 20 would fire correctly.
Missiles, they'd be unable to escape their silos at all. These would be devastating problems for any modern military, but a military with China's ambitions to be a global superpower, well, they're cataclysmic. In fact, it's Xi's long-held and very publicly amplified ambitions to make China's military world-class that makes these allegations by Western intelligence all the more stunning. Xi has long made it his mission to root out corruption across the Chinese government, including in the military, where he led prior purges to oust corrupt senior generals ever since he began his tenure in 2012. He's pledged that the Chinese military will be fully modernized by 2035 and stand among the best as a, quote, world-class military by the middle of the 21st century.
And they could have gotten there a whole hell of a lot faster had it not been for this corruption, probably. That's like a whole bunch of hard work and effort and progress gone down the drain. Now you got to start over with brand new leadership and everything, and just like reestablish a working structure for your military. That's something you thought you already had, but no, not the case.
That would mean, among other things, uncontested dominance in East Asia, the ability to rival or shout down Russia in Central Asia and the Middle East, and the ability to operate without military concern for the United States' ability to intervene in what Xi sees as his own part of the world. But it doesn't matter whether China has more warships than the US, whether they've got hundreds of nuclear warheads, or whether their expanding fleet of aircraft carriers could eventually rival the US.
We have Marines, so it doesn't really matter what they have.
If, after a decade or more of crackdowns, China's feared missiles are still
and if you get past the Marines, we have a whole bunch of shit a lot scarier than them, but good luck with them.
Powered by tap water. And amidst the Bloomberg revelations, other sources have suggested that similar acts of official graft within the military have been commonplace for years. According to an article published by Radio Free Asia, one former lieutenant colonel of the Chinese Navy described instances in which Air Force personnel had taken chunks of solid missile fuel and burned the stuff in order to cook traditional Chinese hot pot food. Said the former official Yao Cheng.
Hold on. Bro. Dude. They were using missile fuel to heat up food. Dog. I don't know if that's the fault of the soldiers, or if that's the fault of leadership, or if that's the fault of everyone at the very fucking top whose responsibility it is to make sure that these soldiers get fed properly. I don't know who to blame here. What the fuck? Using missile fuel to heat up your food? Oh, Lord. What is that? Because, soldiers, they just get what they get. You give me some shit, I work with it. But if you're not giving me anything, I have to work with what I have to work with. And if all I have to work with is missile fuel to heat my food, then that's all I got. Right? So maybe they're just dumb and did this. I doubt it. I don't really want to go that far. Maybe the leadership fucking sucks. Or because, you know, in every military, you're going to have people that are like way at the top. Maybe they're in military positions, maybe they're in civilian positions, but it is their job and responsibility that all of the lower enlisted soldiers and like your lower troops have everything they need as far as food, a cot, a place to sleep, clothes, their weapon, ammunition, all that stuff. It's their responsibility. Kind of like in the Army, in the Marines and all that stuff, we have this place called CIF, which is Central Issued Facility, right? It's where we get our uniforms, where we get our rucksacks, where we get our duffel bags. And it's only nothing but civilians that work in there. It is their job to make sure that we have all that stuff. So if we don't get all of that stuff, it's not our fault that we didn't get it. It's their fault that they didn't give it to us. So I don't know whose fault this is. Rampant corruption and funding shortfalls are eating away at the People's Liberation Army's ability to equip its own forces. According to a former People's Liberation Navy lieutenant colonel who described Air Force personnel taking away chunks of solid missile fuel to use as fuel for meals of traditional Chinese hot pot during his time as a serving officer. Former staff officer of the Chinese People's Liberation Army Air Force Command who fled to the United States in 2016 said corruption is rife throughout the Chinese military and is often driven by a lack of adequate supplies or equipment. Yeah, it's not the soldier's fault. Kind of how I figured. There was no way I was going to put fault on the soldier. Although that is some E4 Mafia type shit right there. Yeah, chain of command. That's what it is, bro. Holy shit.
Stuff in order to cook traditional Chinese hot pot food, said the former official Yao Cheng to Radio Free Asia Mandarin. When I was in the military, we would drain fuel from aircraft fuel tanks for cooking, which burns green and has no smell at all.
When was the last time that we had states who were removing presidential candidate from the ballot?
Abraham Lincoln.
Thank you. What did that?
We would eat hot pot.
I was going to say never, but I didn't know that.
We would take out the solid fuel in the missiles piece by piece because there were insufficient supplies. Notably, Yao Cheng himself.
Yeah, so these soldiers were essentially doing what they had to do. I don't blame them. That's just, they're not getting the right equipment. They're not getting sufficient supplies. It is what it is.
Fled to the United States in 2016 with his testimony, thus indicating that acts like this have been commonplace for quite some time. The idea that China's military could be corrupt, certainly not a new one. For years, Western analysts have raised suspicions that the country's military officers have little incentive not to exploit the system.
Man, it's not that I think that China's military is corrupt. I don't know, man. This is just my view on it, but it's not that I've ever seen China's military as corrupt. I've just never seen them as a formidable opponent. At least in modern times, right? Back in the day, maybe, but like right now, this very moment, and ever since I've been alive, right? Ever since I've been alive to just like alive to just understand how the world works and how countries work and how war works, I've just never, in my day, I've never seen China as formidable. I just haven't. I'm more afraid of Russia than I am of China. That's just the way I see it. That's the way I look at it. Really. There's a slew of countries that I'm more afraid of than China. Just never seen them as formidable, bro. Corruption aside, I can give a fuck. It's not my country. You can be as corrupt as you want. Corruption's not going to help you win wars or lose. Well, it'll help you lose, but it definitely ain't going to help you win. So, I mean, I've just never seen them as I've never been afraid. Like one of those countries is just like, you know what I mean? Russians, because Russians are psychopaths. That's why. They'll fight you all day for some fucking bread and vodka. They will. They're psychopaths.
Where oversight has been limited and rule enforcement has been toothless.
And I just like, I don't know. I'm more afraid of Putin than I am of the Chinese president. Really. Just more afraid of them in general more than I am of China. I really can't give you a good reason why. It's just like the way I see it. It's just the way I feel. It's like, I don't know. Putin seems more intimidating as a president than the president of China. Ping, whatever his name is. He seems more intimidating. They seem more formidable. They seem like they would put up a better fight. I don't know. That's just, maybe y'all feel differently. Maybe y'all see it differently. That's cool too, right? But
best when an officer believes their own higher-ups will protect them from repercussion.
no, that's North Korea. Kim Jong is North Korea. Ain't nobody afraid of that guy. Ain't nobody afraid of him either. That's a joke all in itself. That's Ping. Yeah, that's the Chinese president. Yeah.
But again, we've got to emphasize that the corruption referenced by Bloomberg goes well beyond what most experts assume China's military deals with on a daily basis. There's a massive difference between officials choosing to skim off the top of their budgets and officials taking actions that fundamentally disrupt China's ability.
Yeah, Kabir, no one takes Kim seriously. Bro, nobody. And the only people that do are his people, and that's because he forces them to. And don't nobody take that guy seriously.
To use its military capability.
That dude's always talking so much shit. One button, we can evaporate your whole fucking country, bro. Stop it. Please stop it. You're out of your weight class.
In the first place. One, it's an inconvenience. The other is catastrophic. The fallout. Alright, so Xi Jinping has a problem. But what happens now? On the one hand, the United States and other Western nations have kept a close eye on Xi standing within the CCP as his purges continue. And for the most part, the verdict seems to be that he will not personally suffer as a result. If anything, the purges have only cemented Xi's hold on the government, indicating implicitly that both he and the rest of the CCP believe he has a firm enough command on the party that these sorts of actions won't set off any sort of retaliation against him. Not only that, but the willingness of other Chinese officials to stand by and allow these corruption investigations to take place suggests widespread support of Xi's focus on enhancing China's military capabilities in the long run. On the other hand, though,
yeah, I don't really see anyone I don't really see anyone standing in his way to get rid of corruption, really. No one from his party, and probably no one from any other party, for that matter. Because getting rid of the corruption only strengthens the military. And when you strengthen your military, you strengthen your whole fucking country. And when you strengthen your whole country, that's good for your whole country, right? So, naturally.
These revelations are a critical blow to China's military readiness overall. The examples shared by Bloomberg are unlikely to be the only instances of this sort of corruption across the entire Chinese military, or even the only ones that Xi and the CCP have now learned about. What other problem?
Every time, probably like less dog and pony show and more training. Because I swear to God, I see so much of this right here. I see so much of this all the time. This is dog and pony, bro. Right here. This is dog and pony. Probably less ceremonies and less dick sucking and less fondling and less ass kissing and more training. And more funding for the training and more funding for your military instead of just standing in a circle jerk talking about, look how great we are, and maybe you could be a formidable threat and a formidable force on the world stage. But look at all this stuff, man. Kind of reminds me of the army. Kind of reminds me of America. All these goddamn ceremonies and just standing around and like, look how good we look in our uniforms. No, man, get out there and do some shit. Get out there and do some shit instead of all this fucking circle jerk stuff.
To be the only instances of this sort of corruption across the entire Chinese military, or even the only ones that Xi and the CCP.
Yo, Bella, what's up? How are you? How have you been? And it has been a minute. I can't remember what your name was prior, or if you're a viewer on Twitch, or if you were a viewer way back in the day on YouTube. But hello.
Have now learned about. What other problems might have been uncovered? We can't speculate.
Well, Bella, I'd much rather watch this than the news, because this is actually accurate and this actually gives information that's factual instead of turning on the news and you have some fucking bobblehead up there just fucking spewing verbal diarrhea because their boss told them to.
Speculate, but whatever they are, they will and should lead to China significantly lowering its confidence in its own military readiness. In particular, confidence in the rocket force.
Now, I wonder what this is going to do for China in regards to relations with other countries such as us, right? Because like I said, bro, blood in the water. You see that a country is weak. You see that your opponent is weak. You see that they're struggling. I mean, maybe you take advantage of that situation, maybe you don't, but you damn sure need to monitor that situation as closely as possible in case there is ever anything you need to do in regards to this country. Like, I don't know, let's say a deal needs to happen, or let's say that something in general needs to happen and it involves China, and America's like, listen, so need you to do something for us. No. Oh, well, that's interesting because, you know, your military is looking a little weak right now, and I just fed all my troops bacon. Okay, so are you sure the answer is no? Are you sure you want to go this route? Because you're not looking very swole at the moment. Just word on the street, you know what I mean? So I wonder what that's going to do for like other relationships with China and other countries and stuff like that. Because they're not really standing from a position of power. They don't really have enough leg room to negotiate anything. Like, do this, or what? Or we beat your ass, because we can. Because you can't fight back. That's just it. So I wonder.
Is most likely down the drain in what constitutes a major personal defeat for Xi himself. The Rocket Force has been a cornerstone of Xi's efforts to upgrade the Chinese military and has received substantial investment of both time and resources from the rest of the Chinese military to ensure that it's on the cutting edge. The Rocket Force is also critical for one other reason. It's this branch of the Chinese military that would almost certainly be pivotal in any Chinese attack on Taiwan. The Rocket Force manages the world's largest land-based missile arsenal.
I hate that video, Kabir. Oh my god, my friends always used to do that as like an inside joke and it drove me insane, man.
Including hypersonic missiles, glide vehicles, ICBMs, and extremely accurate cruise and ballistic missiles that would eventually be expected to devastate Taiwan in advance of a naval invasion. Taiwan relies on its ability to leverage serious firepower in a quick make-or-break, all-out defense against a potential Chinese attack. And if the Rocket Force...
Yeah, I don't think Taiwan has anything to worry about. Because what did we just learn? China doesn't sit from a solid foundation. At this current moment, China's military is operating from quicksand. They are. So I don't think that Taiwan has anything to worry about because China can't attack anything. They can't do anything because of all of this corruption. They couldn't even defend themselves because of all of this corruption. So if they did get a wild hair up their ass and decided to do something that's ill-advised and they're ill-prepared for it, guess what? We're allies with Taiwan. We're just gonna come in there and help them, and you're gonna get fucked. So I don't really think there's anything. Kabir, I appreciate the 2, man. Thanks so much. Taiwan? Yeah, Taiwan.
Turns out to be incapable of crippling that Taiwanese defensive capability before the combat begins, then the chances of a successful Taiwanese defense increase exponentially. The CCP is, by now, well aware of just how devastating this sort of failure would be. They need only to look at their neighbor Russia, where the extent of its large-scale military corruption was revealed only after the Russian military proved vastly less capable than expected in its initial invasion of Ukraine. With the Rocket Force...
I really do wonder, just like this is like some what-if shit here, I really do wonder how the Chinese would have fared going to war in Afghanistan. Because the Russians went to war with Afghanistan. We went to war with Afghanistan. It would have been really interesting to see how the Chinese would have fared in a conflict in Afghanistan. You know, seeing those Chinese troops try to navigate and deal with the mountains and the terrain and the open areas and the straight up fucking cowardice that is the fighters of Afghanistan. So, good lord. That'd be an interesting fight to watch.
Thoroughly compromised, China would have little hope of avoiding the same fate, meaning that...
Well, I mean, if you believe a specific Mr. Ballin video that he put out like a year or 2 ago, there actually was a giant monster that I think either Army Rangers or Special Forces, or it may have been Special Forces, rolled up on to this cave and heard this sound come out of the cave that did not sound human and did not sound like any animal that exists on this planet. And then a giant spear came out of the fucking cave and hit a soldier straight in the chest, and they all freaked the fuck out and scattered and then left the area. And then no one ever went back, and it was fucking wild. Was it Green Berets? Yeah. It was the Kandahar Giant. Yeah. I can't really attest to a giant, but I can attest to weird shit in that country, bro. I've told y'all this before. Let me tell y'all again for those that don't know, or those that didn't hear this. I'm telling you, man, there was a couple of nights that there was a couple of occasions where I was on tower guard, man, and on my first fob, Tower 4 was the furthest tower away from anything on the fob, right? So you had like ECP-1, ECP-2, then you had Tower 1, Tower 2, Tower 3, and then way out here, you had Tower 4, and that's the tower that I was in. So the only vantage point that I have is literally staring at mountains. So it's like my tower, a fence, sea wire, barbed wire, and then a hill, and then mountains. And there was a whole bunch of occasions where, like, dude, I swear to God, I felt like I was being watched from these mountains, and not by people, not by Taliban, not by Al-Qaeda, not by a human. I felt like I was being fucking watched, not by animal. I would hear things that didn't sound like people. I would hear things that didn't sound like local animals. I would hear things that didn't sound like anything that was from that country or this planet. And there was times where, like, I swear to God, the mountains were moving. Like, they would, like, almost like the mountains were alive. Like, the mountain was like this being that was staring at me. And it would groan, and it would creak, and it would make noises. And it would make noises kind of like, have you ever seen the movie The Grudge? And then the movie The Predator? You know that little fucking, you know that noise that little fucking girl makes in the movie The Grudge? And now you know that noise that the Predator makes whenever he's hunting, where he's just like, you know that? I would hear shit like that coming from the mountains, bro, and it would just freak me the fuck out. And it's not like I can tell anybody. It's not like I can get on the radio and be like, hey, listen, man, I got some weird shit. Like, they're just going to take away my weapon, call me crazy, and take away my shoelaces. That's all that's going to happen. So I never said anything to anybody. I never, like, confided this with anyone. I would see shit in the sky sometimes and not say anything. And one time I did see something in the sky. And then I radioed it in. I was like, hey, can you point the camera in this direction of the sky? And they were like, we don't see anything. I was like, rewind 5 minutes and let me know if you can see anything. And they were like, we don't see anything. And I was like, are you sure? And they were like, what the fuck's your problem? I was like, I shouldn't tell them. I shouldn't say anything. Nothing. Never mind. Thought I saw something. Don't worry about it. Just doing a radio check. And that was it. So there's like a lot of stuff, man, that it's just like, it was weird and I couldn't explain it. And like, I'm not crazy, bro. I was deployed, bro. I was sober as a judge. It's not like I was seeing shit. It's not like I was losing my mind. I wasn't seeing mirages. It was just, it was weird, unexplained shit that just like, matter of fact, scared me more than the actual combat. At certain times, I would just be in that tower, petrified. So, but that's what it was, dude. And I would see these things and just be like, I don't know what to do. I don't know who to tell. I guess this is just me, myself, and I experiencing this. And some of my other friends experienced things, but just like me, they didn't want to say anything. They didn't want to seem crazy. They didn't want to tell someone what they saw, and then the next day, your platoon sergeant is coming up to you talking about, hey man, we're gonna go see mental health. What? No. For what? Why? No, I don't need mental. No, I'm not crazy. I know what I saw, you know? So this is like something we didn't want to do. So like we just kept quiet.
Any decision to invade Taiwan would now result in a far bloodier and more protracted invasion than China would have previously expected. And fixing this problem isn't so simple as draining out the fuel compartments of the impacted missiles and refilling them. Instead, the problem China now
Roth, that's literally what we were just talking about, bro.
faces is one of endemic, deep-rooted corruption that will take years to come back from. Take the other problem reported by Bloomberg, a widespread problem with China's missile silos that would prevent its missiles from launching. Fixing the silos themselves will take a while, no matter what, but tack on the time it'll take to manufacture and ship large...
Bro, I bet you that's a stressful job. Fixing all these silos, one wrong button, one wrong cut, one wrong screw, one wrong soldering, one wrong anything, and, well, there you go. Was it cold in Afghanistan? It was freezing. It's the desert though, man. So when it's cold as fuck. And when it's hot as fuck. Jonah, what's going on? Hottest day I experienced was 121 degrees. Coldest I experienced was 5 feet of snow. So whatever temperature that fucking is, it was just cold, bro. And after a certain point, cold is cold. So like, to me, 30 degrees and 4 degrees feels the exact fucking same. So, just cold, bro, as fuck. Bitter cold.
Complicated replacement parts even before installing them, and China's basically looking at a very long timeline before these silos become dependable. And most importantly, we'll say again, these are just the problems that the West knows about. How many other situations there might be, we simply don't know. But
we'll have to wait for a leak.
He certainly does. He and his government are under no obligation to report their corruption investigations, and in fact, they usually don't. But in the last few months, government probes within China have said that they're investigating...
But let me guess, we do, right?
Additional issues from intelligence leaks to officials illegally helping companies secure government contracts. Finally, 2024...
Yeah, not to mention where I was, my first deployment, and my second deployment, we were 9,000 feet above sea level. So, yeah, you bet your sweet ass we're getting snow.
First publication of the Chinese military's official newspaper has signaled that this year will be a war on graft, thus indicating, of course, that there's enough graft to declare war on. However deep this corruption
the fuck is graft?
Really goes within the Chinese military, it won't be easy to fight. Status is everything within the CCP's deeply intertwined military and political systems, and powerful officials who are still wrapped up in corrupt dealings will have every incentive to use that status to protect themselves and their underlings. You do not want to be disappeared into the underbelly of the Chinese Communist Party under any circumstances.
Oh yeah, dude, fuck around and get Epsteined.
And now that these officials know that more widespread investigations are coming, you can bet that they will do anything in their power to stop it.
Jeff, what up, man?
Regime change is likely far beyond their power to achieve, but obstruction, delays, and misdirection all risk prolonging this process longer and longer or leaving...
I haven't seen fairies, but I've seen... Wait, what do you mean by fairies? I can go on TikTok right now and point out a whole bunch of fairies. You talking about like the actual mythical fucking thing? I haven't seen those. I've seen a UFO though.
Other fundamental issues hidden entirely. More obstruction means that Xi Jinping's clock keeps ticking.
Yes, Roth, you're right. Afghanistan is essentially literally just like Iraq. From what I've seen anyway, because I've never been to Iraq, but from what I've seen, it's just like Iraq, just with more mountains. There is a shit ton of mountains in Afghanistan. And you know what? Let me tell you something, dude. I went all over that country via helicopter. That is a beautiful country. Don't let the history of it and what it looks like now deter you from like the actual it's a beautiful country. The mountain ranges, and there's a whole bunch of places in that country that are just very, very scenic and could be very, very beautiful if the people would let the country be beautiful. But when a country has been war-torn for over 200 fucking years, that country is just naturally going to look like shit. But there's places in that country that do look really, really pretty.
Counting away hours, days, months, and eventually years in which both Xi and the rest of the world know that China is in no state to threaten Taiwan or anybody else.
When you have these woke revolutions, it requires all of us at some point to say no.
Bella, are you sure that you just don't have like little small particles in your eyeball that are just like flying around? Because I have that. Like if I look up, I see like these little moving particles, almost like I'm looking through a slide in biology class and they're just like moving around like in my eyes. Is that what you're talking about? I see those all the time. If I focus on it anyway, it's kind of just like I've kind of just come blind to it. But you don't have that? I have that. Like I have like these little spots in my vision. Like there's one here and here and here. And if I look right, the spots will rotate. And if I look left, the spots will rotate. Like I even have like, if I look this way, I don't know if y'all can see it, but like the corner right of my eye, it's just like blood red. I don't know if I'd be able to show you, but it's odd. And I don't even know where it came from, to be honest. But like if I look right, I don't know if y'all can see that blood right there. It's just like blood in my eye that's just like never gone away or something. I just have like spotted vision for the most part. Floaters, that's what they're called. Yeah, for the most part. I have that. I have like 4 of them. And then just like a blood stain on the right side of my eye. I don't even know where the blood stain came from. Yeah, like little black spots. It's shit. It's a weird thing because you can't prove ghosts, but most people have had an experience. I believe it exists, bro. I mean, think about it. We're not crazy, man. We're not. No one, like when it comes to ghosts, no one's crazy. You experience what you experience. And I'm not going to discount anyone's experience because I wouldn't want anyone discounting my experiences. But so many people have seen things. It just makes you believe, it just makes you wonder, like, we're not lying. We're not making shit up, bro. We see what we see. And when so many people are seeing the same thing, is it fake? I'm not colluding with some random dude from fucking Russia to convince people that ghosts are real, or a random person from Indonesia to convince people that ghosts are real. No, it's just that that motherfucker from Russia and that dude from Indonesia and me all saw the same thing. Right? So it's like we're not lying about this stuff. There is a degree of truth in it, you know? You believe what you want to believe, but I mean, we're not all crazy. There's no way that like 11 million people, and that's just like a random number that I'm giving for the sake of this conversation. There's no way 11 million people just end up seeing the same paranormal shit. Or not even the same shit, but just like paranormal shit. There's no way that many people see weird things and these weird things are just like not real. It's just it just doesn't track for me, you know what I mean? And is it hard to prove? Yeah, very hard to prove. But you know what you experienced. You don't need to prove it to anybody else. If you know what you saw was legitimate, fuck proving it to anybody else. Would it be nice to have someone else believe you? For sure. But I know what I saw, motherfucker. I know what I saw. And I know what I felt. And I know how it made me feel. You can't tell me that I didn't see some shit. And that's also another thing. Some things you can only see with the naked eye. Some things only a camera will pick up. Some things only your eyes will pick up. Some things only children can see. Some things only dogs can see. Right? So, like, it's just... You don't know what you don't know, bro. So, as far as ghosts, I will never say that it's fake. And I will never discount what you saw. And I will never call you a liar. And I will never be like, nah, you're full of shit. Granted, there is a whole bunch of fake shit out there. I'm not saying that's not the case. There's a whole bunch of fakery. But hey, it's up to us, the individuals, to decipher the fake from the real, right? So, and speaking of ghosts, we actually do have a ghost video in today's list that we're gonna watch. I kind of want to go smoke first. Yo, White, what's going on, man? How are you? How's your Friday? Hopefully you're having a good one. I appreciate all of you that showed up to today's stream. Thank you. And again, if y'all wanna watch some music reactions, we're doing that tomorrow. I believe Upchurch released a new song. That's what I heard. And that's all I really heard. I think Kid released some new music. As far as the stuff that I upload that's music, as far as music uploads to YouTube, the only things I really upload these days are either a church reaction, Tom McDonald, or Kid. I don't really upload anything outside of that. Everything else that I upload is not music related. I don't even know if y'all have noticed that, but I don't really upload any music. I'm just gonna keep the music reactions to just live stuff, and just like the videos will be just like random things. Yemen war is gonna be bad because it's close combat. Who are they going to war with? I haven't heard anything about that. I've actually caught and posted a bunch of freaky EVPs. EVPs. What is that, Rose? But most of the weird shit that I've seen in my day happened overseas. The one UFO that I saw was when I was like 13 years old. It wasn't a plane. It wasn't a weather balloon. It wasn't Superman. It wasn't a fucking satellite. It wasn't a blimp. It wasn't a hot air balloon. It was nothing, bro. It was a fucking UFO. It was not of this planet. And the same shit whenever I was overseas. I saw a flying object in the sky, and I was like, that does not look military. And when I say military, I mean like not just American military. That doesn't look military, period, for any country on this planet. That's not from here. And so, I was like, hey man, can you orientate that camera in this direction of the sky? Nothing there, Falcon. You sure? Pretty sure. Okay. Bye, I suppose. Voice is caught on my mic that nobody in the house can explain. Oh, so do you have one of those machines? One of those, voice boxes? Those ghost boxes? No, there was no yelling at it, Bella. There was just not. I was sitting in my truck. And, just sitting here, man. Just looking out into open nothingness in Afghanistan. Just sitting there. And all of a sudden, I hear like a whoosh, right? Just like whoosh. And what sounds like vibrating, right? Looking around. Fuck. What is that? Can't be the truck. This thing doesn't have an engine. And then I look up and I see this thing shaped like a triangle, just hovering, just chilling, right? Chilling. Make some sporadic back and forth movements that I've never seen before, like very fast, almost like it was like glitching, or almost like a static TV where shit's like going back and forth on the TV. And then it goes from here, it elevates like this, stands straight up, shoots straight into the fucking sky, faster than anything I've ever seen move, and then it gets all the way up, levels out, takes the fuck off. Faster than I have ever seen anything move on this planet. And I've seen space shuttles launch, man. I have. I've seen really fast cars. I've been on planes, right? I've seen fighter jets. Nothing moved faster than that thing moved. And then as soon as it was over, as soon as I saw it, I radioed in. I was like, yo, camera, sky, right now, rewind 10 minutes. I don't see anything, Falcon. Bro, just look. I don't see anything, Falcon. I'm telling you, man, it was there. And then they were like, what exactly did you see? I was like, nothing, don't worry about it. If you don't say anything, don't worry about it. You're just gonna call me crazy. It was a white outline and it was all black. It blended in with the darkness of the sky, and it was just like, it was a triangle, bro. So like, it was like this. It was like this. It was shaped like this. It was shaped just like this, and it had an all white outline, and it was dark in the middle, almost like it blended in with the blackness of the sky. And then it was just like, pew, gone, man, gone. Fastest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I was like, that's not us. That's not Russia. That's not China. That's no military. Like nothing. Like what kind of fucking ordnance are y'all operating over in this goddamn country? Is NASA over here? There's no way. And so, Is Falcon your last name? Yeah, it is. Was it Tim Burchett on the Sean Ryan show have an interesting take on this? On what? What we're talking about right now? Or on this video about China? Nobody ever believes me either that my last name is Falcon. They're just like, no way, it is. You're lying. Not. That's just such a cool last name, man. Who could have a last name like that? Me, motherfucker. Like, what do you mean? What do you want? Technically, legally, it's not my full last name because my mom hyphenated whenever her and my dad got married. So I have two last names actually. Falcon hyphen something else. What is that something else? Don't worry about it. Yeah, Candy. That's my name. T is my name. No, middle name is not Blue. Speaking of, oh bro, I got the funniest video that I'm gonna upload tomorrow. It's a military slang. We went on Google and we looked up military slang. And some of them, most of them I knew, and there were some on there that I thought were gonna have different meanings, but they didn't. They meant exactly what I thought they meant. I thought it was gonna be like on some Urban Dictionary type shit, but I'm gonna edit that sometime tomorrow. That shit was hilarious. No, it would be nice if we had light speed travel. Cat, that'd be great. It would still take us, dude. Space is so big. Even if we had light speed travel, it would still take us forever to get to some of these planets. It would still take a hot fucking minute to get some of these planets, even with light speed travel. Light speed travel. That's just how big fucking space is. Wild. Did you see what Dirty Alexander on the Urban Dictionary meant? No, I did not. I did not at all. What about Platinum Falcon? That's the leader of the Blue Falcons, I think, from what I remember. From the slang. Platinum Falcon was the leader of the Blue Falcons, I think, is what that was. Don't worry, I'll have that edited sometime tomorrow or the next day. And I'll have that uploaded. The video is going to be titled, I think I'm just going to title it Military Slang, I suppose. Dirty Edgar? What was the Dirty Edgar? We typed that in Urban Dictionary and it came up with, oh, Dirty Edgar is someone who goes down on a girl, eats a girl out, and then immediately goes down on another girl without washing his face. That's what a Dirty Edgar is. And no, I've never done that. I mean, I've had sex with a girl and turned around 10 minutes later and had sex with another girl, but definitely not that definition. No. That other girl, I was like, nah, you're just getting plowed, you're not getting tongued. Fuck that. I don't have time. Got shit to do. Military fails, angry cops, Brandon, donut operator. Wait, I don't... Is that a video or you just fucking... Oh, I don't know why y'all get so surprised that I used to be a man whore. Come on now. Which, I'm not even a man whore, comparatively, to, like, some of these other dudes, bro. Like, I be talking about this shit, and y'all, like, seem so flabbergasted, like, but in reality... But in reality, my body count is less than 50. And for a dude, I feel like that's pretty good. I'd be, like, I've come across dudes before, they'd be like, yeah, I've had sex with, like, 200 girls. I'm like, I don't know if you're lying, but if you're telling the truth, you're gross. Really, for the most part. I hope you use protection with the very least over 70% of them, because, like, yo, Skull, welcome back. No, you got. I'm not married anymore. I got married twice, actually. Fox, what is it that you want us to watch, bro? We'd be watching the same thing on Twitch. Like, come on, man. I don't know, Kabir. Actually. Why did I get married twice? I don't know, because I'm fucking retarded. I guess. I don't really have a good answer to that. Fucking retarded. The first marriage should have never happened. That was very ill-advised. And then the second marriage shouldn't have happened either, to be honest. Was I sad when it happened? Yeah. Was I depressed? Yeah. But looking back on it, I learned some shit. Probably should have never done that to begin with either. At this point in my life, had I made the right decisions, I wouldn't even be. I'd have 0 marriages under my belt. Oh, but I mean, I learned my lessons now after 2 marriages and a whole bunch of different relationships and fucking crazy ass girls and oh dude, as far as like ever since I've been doing YouTube, like my love life has been a fucking roller coaster, dog. Like it really has. Ever since I started doing YouTube, it's like somewhere in between my first divorce and now, I fucked with a girl that, and some of y'all weren't even here for this. Some of y'all don't even know this, but between the time of me getting divorced and now, I fucked with a girl one time that I fucked with her, right? And then 8 months later, she comes out of nowhere, out of the blue, talking about this is your baby. And I was like, nah, I don't think it is, man. And it turns out, man, this was like a big fucking thing. Turns out that she sent me a picture of her son's child, saying that it was my child. So she was a grandmother, and she sent me a picture of her son's daughter to me, talking about this is your kid. And I was like, no. And my girlfriend at the time actually called her out, called her on the phone, talking about you're full of shit, blah, blah, blah. Because I was kind of freaking out. Like, I'm talking hot shit now. Like, I was like, it wasn't no thing. No, it was a thing. I was freaking the fuck out. And my girlfriend at the time did a whole bunch of fucking Inspector Gadget type shit. Like, all you females, y'all are like insane with finding information out about women. And she did her Sherlock Holmes thing and found out that she was fucking lying. And yeah, it was a thing, bro. So dealt with that, dealt with a couple other relationships that were just fuck, dude, kind of pain in the ass, really. It's just yeah, that's dealt with some crazy ones too. Some fucking break up, get back together, break up, get back together, break up, get back together. You're exhausting. Bye. It was just fuck, man. These bitches. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, my hair. What is this? I look like a troll doll. Or a fucked up looking Funko Pop. Lord. Okay, the next one we're gonna watch is we're actually gonna watch some Nuke's Top 5. I'm gonna go smoke first. So, a crazy professor? Nah, you gotta be smart for that shit. Nah, I'm gonna leave it off for now because my ears are hot. I'll put it back on. I look like a nerd? Yeah, I know. I've been a nerd my whole life. It's titled All EVPs Captured in 2022. Okay. We gotta get through all this stuff, but you're trying to grow? Yeah, I'm growing my hair back out long. I used to have long hair. I don't know if you guys remember this. Like, my hair was down to like right here. Oh no, like right here. My hair came down to like right here, guys. And at one point, I could cover my nipples with my hair. That's how long my hair was. I'm regrowing it out, so like the next time I get a haircut, I'll probably just like cut the sides, but I'm still leaving all of that. So Leave the beard but shave your head? I did that a couple months ago. Where were you? I've gone through so many hairstyles. I've been bald. I've had the man bun. I've had long hair. I've had the fucking Vietnam veteran ponytail. I've had the buzz cut. I've had the high and tight. I've had fucking all kinds of stuff. I've had all kinds of hairstyles. Just because I have the hair to do it. Yeah, Elaine, don't worry. The long hair's coming back. Long hair XMC is the best. Didn't we call you Walter Brown? Okay, y'all called me Walter Brown whenever like I cut off the sides and just like left this. I just left like my mustache and like my goatee and I shaved off the sides. Yeah, that's when y'all called me Walter Brown. And for good reason. I kind of looked like that motherfucker. But all right, let me look up this video. Because we're doing Nuke's top 5. So we're gonna do scary videos caught on camera, 5 cursed videos. All right, I gotta type all this in. So scary videos caught on camera, 5 cursed videos. I'm gonna pull this up and then pull another screen up. So y'all aren't sitting in silence, and I'm going to go smoke real quick, and when I return, we'll get started. I'm not even gonna bother pulling up. Not even gonna bother pulling up the screen yet. Just put that there. Here. Oh, you can actually clip on YouTube for streams? Interesting. I thought that was just a Twitch feature. That's cool. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to smoke. It shouldn't take me long. I kind of just like want to play some regular music for y'all, but I don't want to do that and then walk away. So I'm just gonna play what I usually play. Fucking goddamn! Oh my god. Okay. Fantastic. Oh my god, I gotta pee too. Yeah. T, do that. I gotta do the same thing. I gotta piss. Where's my lighter? Fucked. Oh my god, do I have any lighters? That one works. That one works. Okay. Alright. 60 seconds is the max. I think I'm gone a little longer than 60 seconds, but I can try. Alright. It might take me 60 seconds just to piss. I first found you when you watched Fails in All 50 States. That was a fun video to watch. So much, we actually have some more of that candy. Well, unexpected meme compilation, which are sort of like those fails. There's fails in those too. But all right, dude, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. Okay, my bad, dude. Keep getting high KDs in Warzone. Like I said, dude, the only game I play is Farlight. Do you play on console or do you play on PC? Bro, if you play on PC, you should try Farlight. That game's actually fun as fuck. I play on mobile. It's actually, dude, that game's actually harder on mobile than it is on PC. I be talking to a lot of these players and they're just like, I hate playing against fucking mobile players because their movement is fucking retarded. And they're right. Mine is, actually. And there's a whole bunch of fucking sweat lords. I actually might stream that tonight. If any of you want to watch some Farlight, it's a battle royale. It's what I started playing after fucking Apex Legends mobile went tits up. And there's like a whole bunch of new mobile games coming out. I consider myself a mobile gamer these days more than anything else. After 25 years on console, I made the switch to mobile. Oh, dude. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming that for a little bit tonight, just for a couple of games. Stay in the swing of things. About to start PUBG on Xbox One. I played PUBG on Xbox whenever PUBG finally got ported over to console. And the initial port was so buggy and it was so clunky that I just couldn't play it, man. And there was just something about PUBG that I just couldn't play, dude. I couldn't see anyone, I couldn't find anyone. Everything was so clunky. I felt like I was moving so slow. The controls were awkward for me and I just couldn't get into it, dude. I just could not. As far as battle royale games are concerned, Apex Legends is probably my favorite BR of all time. And I've played just about all of them. Like, I didn't play Blackout or anything, but I played Warzone. You play one fucking Call of Duty battle royale, you pretty much played them all. I played PUBG. I never played H1Z1, but just like PUBG, essentially. I fucking hate Fortnite. I think Fortnite's dog shit. I'm not counting that, but Apex is probably my favorite one. Really. I played Blackout on mobile, actually. I played the Blackout map on mobile. If y'all ever get a chance to play Call of Duty mobile, guys, I'm telling you. Like, I know it's a mobile game, blah, 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 blah. How good could it be? It's a mobile game. Dude, to be completely fucking honest, on the Call of Duty end of it, Call of Duty Mobile is better than any Call of Duty console game or PC game that I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding. Go, like, download Call of Duty Mobile and open the store. Download Call of Duty Mobile and look at how many weapons, look how many attachments, look at how many camos, look at how many different camos, look at how many game modes, look at how many maps, all of the OG maps, all of the OG camos, the diamond camo grind, the Damascus camo grind, like everything is there, man. You have big team modes, you have your ranked modes, you have you can select what you want to play. So if you just want to play TDM all day, you can play TDM all day. If you just want to play Shipment all day, you can play Shipment all day. I'm telling you, dude, Call of Duty Mobile is like hella fucking fun, and it just has so much more than the console game, and I don't even understand why. As far as content, as far as like everything, bro, it's crazy. It makes no sense. To a degree, yes, every mobile game is gonna have bots, Kabir, but these bots, they have aimbot. So you come across these bots, you may kill them, they may kill you. So playing against these bots is kind of like playing against real players, but in a match, it depends on what you're playing. If you're playing like high ranked, like if you're let's say you're in like diamond rank, you're going to be playing a lot of real players in ranked mode. Now you can play pubs, you'll have real players in there, but you'll have a mixture of bots. It's still fun as shit though. And I recommend it to anyone that likes Call of Duty, that wants to play a version of Call of Duty that they wish that the console version would make and stuff like that. Because dude, I've seen so many people try Call of Duty Mobile and the first words that come out of their mouth is, why the fuck is the Xbox version not like this? Why is the PlayStation version not like this? Why is the PC version not like this. This is incredible. That's the first thing they say every single time. Does mobile have Cardi B in it? No, but they added Snoop Dogg. And then they also added Kevin Durant, which I thought was fucking stupid. It's so funny. They added the Makarov pistols, but because of copyright, they had to change the name of it. They had to change the name of the gun in the whole ass game. It was crazy. I forgot what it was copyright for. The name of the weapon was copyrighted either by, I think by Russia. Matter of fact, Makarovs, yeah. Because they named the pistols the Makarovs and they fucking bust, dude. They slap. And then they changed the name to it, and it had something to do with copyright, so now it has a different name. I thought that shit was funny. Okay, man, I could talk about video games for a hot minute. We can talk more about video games when I go live later on Farlight, if y'all want. But for now, we got shit to do. Let's damn, dude, I literally almost ended the stream on accident. How mad would y'all be? Go here. Leo, what up, dog? How are you? Hope you're having a good Friday. Why is this open? And can you close? Like, fuck. Okay. Yeah, we are putting this back on. My ears are cold. Ugh. Is there still stuff to react? That's what we're doing right now, bro. Next up, we're doing some Nukes Top 5. Scary videos caught on camera. 5 cursed videos. The reason the gun names are different is because of a California law. I don't know. It was something. I don't remember the exact reason. I just thought it was funny that they changed it. But no, yeah, I haven't played Call of Duty Mobile since I started playing Farlight, because Farlight is so much fun that I haven't really had a need to go back to Call of Duty. And the only thing that I would do if I went back to COD Mobile is I would just hop back on the diamond grinds. Like, I finished most of this. I got most of the sniper rifles diamond. I think there's only like 2 archetypes of weapons that I haven't gotten diamond with yet, and that's like there's like, I got a couple shotguns left. I have pretty much everything diamond, Damascus, all that stuff. I would just do a couple of camo grinds if I got back on there. And I pretty much wouldn't leave the confines of shipment 24/7, either on domination or hardpoint. That's about it, but Farlight is so much fun that I don't see myself going back to COD Mobile in a while. I still have it on my tablet. I'll never delete it. And I'll play it in the future maybe again, but Farlight's got a chokehold on me, man. It does. Vince, I'll stream it later tonight and you'll see what it is. Can't really describe it. It's a BR. I can't really describe it right now. You ever play Armed and Dangerous? That Armed and Dangerous. I only know that to be a game mode in Apex Legends where you use sniper rifles and shotguns. Is that an actual game? Never heard of it. It's a game mode inside of Apex Legends. Outside of that, I don't know what that is. I need more friends that play mobile games. Well, for Farlight, I'm not really going to be playing with anyone except for my teammate. I have one teammate in that game. Because everything in Farlight is ranked. There is no pubs. So it's a BR. Once you get to diamond rank, you're playing sweaty players all day, every day, bro. That's what I play. Sweaty players all day, every day. The top 100 players is who I play against every single day. And I play with DB because he's good enough to hang with some of these players. What level was I in Apex? I didn't play ranked in Apex console. Apex Mobile, I was pred, but Apex console, I was like, I don't know, master? I was like 1 rank away from master, so I'm just gonna round up, okay? I would have got those 3 wins, or at the very least, those 3 games worth of points. So, yeah, like Diamond / Master. I was like 1 rank away. No, like player level. Oh, Apex 500 something. Actually 700 something. I think. And I mained Octane. Yeah. And I had like, I don't know, I played a couple of different characters. I played Gibby, I played Gibby, I played Pathfinder, I played Mirage, I played whatchamacallit, Bangalore, but my main was Octane. Country Girl for sure. Everyone in Canada can play Rainbow Six Mobile already? Well, fuck. That's Country Girl. Let me know when it comes out because I really do want to play Rainbow Six Mobile. The mobile games that I'm really looking forward to is Rainbow Six, The Division, Warzone, and Valorant. Yes, Candy. I had Gibby's Heirloom, I had Octane's Heirloom, and I had Bangalore's Heirloom. And now my sister has all that stuff because I gave her my Xbox, and she still has all my games. She literally plays under my account. She didn't even bother making a new account. She just plays all my games and she really just uses it for, I think, Netflix. But I don't know, but let's go ahead and do this. Otherwise, we'll never get started, bro. Let's, here we go. Scary videos caught on camera. 5 curse videos.
Now, before we even start, I know some of the more superstitious viewers in the audience might not like the idea of watching a bunch of supposedly cursed videos. So let me just say that I've watched all of these cursed videos multiple times, even paused, replayed, edited some of them, and everything is going okay so far. Plus, I've been careful to only feature videos where the alleged curse only causes either a nightmare, nausea, or potentially a ghostly visit. So there are no curses in this video that supposedly harm your health or your loved ones, give you bad luck, or any freaky stuff like in The Ring where you die in 7 days. 7 days. So even if you're a believer in this sort of thing, you should still be—
God, dude. If only the little bitch from The Ring would have had Twitter. She could have killed so many people. Holy. Imagine this little bitch from The Ring has Twitter. And she puts her creepy little fucking video out there. And it gets like 20 million views. Because in the movie The Ring, it was just a VHS tape. It was just a VHS tape, right? You actually gotta fucking give that shit to somebody. Right? Like to your neighbor or something. I don't know. Actually go across the street. With Twitter, you can just send. Yeah. Half the planet about to get fucked up. They need to make a movie about that.
You know,
The Ring 2.0.
Relatively okay. So let's get into it.
Like a viral killer video? Come on, man. Come on, man. Hollywood. I mean, fuck, dude. A little thank you would suffice. Just fucking pooping out ideas over here.
You will scream too. Now, this first video is from the YouTube channel Ashen Jackal, and it's a
Christian, what up, man?
Really scary video and story, but there has been a ton of incorrect information spread around about the video in both the YouTube comments and by some other top list channels who just didn't bother to do the research. But I'm not gonna call anyone out. So, Ashen Jackal says that he was searching the deep web for fun, actually looking for supposedly cursed videos. He found this video and saved it to his hard drive. The video was titled, "You Will Scream Too," but the description gave no information about the video's supposed curse.
There is electromagnetic energy in that pyramid between two.
So Ashen Jackal forgets all about the video for a few days. Then one night he goes to the bathroom in his home and this happens.
So I'm sitting in there and all of a sudden I hear that noise from the video and I start to get like really freaked out, like, what is going on here? And then, being the rational person that I am, I'm like, oh yeah, my wife's probably just watching that video or something, peeking around on the computer. So even though the noise goes on for a few seconds, I started calming down, and then the storm shutters start rattling. And I'm not gonna lie here, I let out a bit of a yelp because I was startled. I couldn't help myself. So I come out, and lo and behold, my wife was asleep. She was taking a nap. And so that was my experience. I don't know if like the video played itself somehow or something happened with my computer. I don't have any explanation for that. I just got freaked out though.
After the incident, Ashton Jackal says he returned to the dark web to try to find the video and see if he could find any more information about it. He could never find the video again, or even the site it had been posted on.
That's weird. I mean, that in itself is weird, but hey man, things get uploaded to the internet and deleted from the internet every single day. And on the dark web, you can really truly delete something. Whereas in the rest of the internet, you really can't. At least not the digital footprint, anyway. But yeah. So did you have to actually watch the actual video to have this creepy shit happen to you? Or because we watched that little clip of it? We gonna see some shit now? I don't know, man. Let me know what the fuck. Nothing happened. It just gave him the heebie-jeebies. This is all cursed videos. I actually would have preferred watching like actual scary stuff, Astro, instead of cursed.
Now, some people in the comments said that the text in the video was a curse, and some got the text mixed up with the scary robotic voice in the video. So here is what's really happening in the cursed video. As Ashton Jackals mentioned, the video is titled, "You Will Scream Too." The Japanese text in the video translates to, "You must scream." Now, here's the most bizarre part of all. That little voice in the video says, "Anata wa mietemasu," which in English simply translates to, "I can see you." So therefore, the message in the video in English is, "You will scream too. I can see you. You must scream." And as Ashton Jackal describes his own experience,
it could just be a troll, really.
You watched the video, he had an experience that made him scream, and then it went away. Pretty much exactly what the video's curse describes.
He did say he yelped. Right, that is creepy. He said he yelped a little bit, which, I mean, isn't a full-blown scream. It isn't like, ooh, okay, yeah, that's actually creepy. Ooh. He did exactly what the video said to do, without even knowing it. That's
But it does leave one to wonder. Was there something lurking outside that window, shaking his storm shutters? After all, the video says, "I can see you. You must scream."
Ooh, so what if you don't scream? It kills you. Imagine. It's like, you didn't follow my instructions, so now you fucking die.
WPK EPKW curse.
Is this a radio station?
In August 2014, a scary video surfaced on the internet from a YouTube account called IE-Wire. IE-Wire claimed that he had heard rumors about a cursed video on the internet called WPK EPKW. Some of the rumors said that the video had a supernatural origin, that it was a man film just before he passed away. Other rumors claimed that the video was a government experiment gone wrong. However, all of the various rumors had one idea in common, that the video held a terrible curse for anyone who watched it. After weeks of searching, IE-Wire claimed he finally found the cursed video.
it's blurred, but if I had to guess what this is, I would guess that this is a person with the whole right side of their face missing. And an enlarged ear. This is what it looks like, the blurred anyway.
After watching the video, IE-Wire claimed that
That sounds like something from The Matrix.
his computer would randomly display the video on his screen for no reason.
Yeah, dude, Rose, record that shit and then post it in the Discord. That's so weird. Get that the fuck off. That would freak me out, man. Because sometimes I just be in here late at night at like 3 o'clock in the morning editing a video. And if I'm just sitting here fucking editing just like intently and just like looking real close at what the fuck I'm like dragging and cutting and pasting and that shit pops up, yeah, I'll probably poop a little bit. Bro, I'm closing out every tab. I'm doing a hard reset of my computer, and if that problem persists, I'm getting a new computer. I'm getting a new fucking computer. Like, Best Buy, here I fucking come. No way.
So is WPK EPKW a real cursed video, or just a bizarre hoax made by IE-Wire? You decide.
Hell, if anything, I feel like this video right here is more of a hoax than the IPK video.
Cursed commercial. In 1986, Kleenex Tissues ran this television
Damn, dude, a cursed commercial? This is being shown to thousands.
ad in Japan.
This is supposed to be a Kleenex commercial? What is wrong with this child? Why does he look like a pumpkin? And why do you look normal? Why does he look like you just took him to the beach, didn't add any fucking sunscreen, and now he's got fucking 18th degree burns on his body? What is going on? You remember this ad?
You do what God called you to do. You show up. You put one...
Commercial immediately began to receive a flood of complaints from viewers. Oddly, many claim that the tone and pitch of the song in the ad changed depending on whether the commercial aired during the day or late at night, with the late night version sounding warbly and unsettling. After a short run, the commercial was pulled off the air because of the large number of viewer complaints. Even stranger, the Japanese urban legend surrounding this commercial says that everyone associated with the production of the ad either fell ill or had unfortunate things happen to them. When the commercial hit the internet in 2006, the strange rumors about its curse started all over again. Some viewers said that if the commercial was viewed at midnight, it changed. This claim was very similar to the one Japanese TV viewers had made upon its original airing in 1986. One YouTuber called Shrouded Hand made a video that he claimed documented the bizarre phenomena.
It's a fine day, people open windows, they leave their houses just for a short while. They walk by the grass and they look at the grass, they look at the sky. It's going to be a fine night tonight, it's going going to be a fine day tomorrow.
It does sound different. It sounds a little bit creepier than the original. I just still can't get over that carrot top looking fucking kid.
It's a fine day, people open windows and leave their houses just for a
I mean, I noticed the difference, but I feel like the difference is slightly negligible.
They walk by the grass and they look at the grass. They look at the grass. It's going to be a
Oh. Never mind. Never mind about negligible. That is very different. Oh, look at all this distortion right here. Almost looks like, I don't know what the fuck that looks like. This right here looks like a face. Oh, it's her face, but it's looking in our direction instead of the baby's direction. Ooh. Yeah, never mind, Candy. I was like, I don't really notice anything, but yeah, there it is. Oh my god, and then bruh, I can see why people complained. Look at that shit. Okay, so I saw the two commercials side by side and I was just like, I don't know, man, I don't really... There's like a pitch difference, slightly, but now I get it. Now I get it. Now I see why people complained. I was like, what could be so bad about this commercial? Like that, I would be calling about that damn baby, bro. I feel like that's child endangerment where y'all are doing to that thing. But no, really, it was this. And why is it different like that? And why is it different during the day and different at night? That's weird because I doubt this was like, what, in the 80s? I doubt that they had the technology or hell, even the time to make two separate commercials just to fuck with people. Like, oh, dude, check this out. This will be funny. We're about to troll the shit out of everybody. We're going to release this one in the morning and this one in the evening. I don't think they had the time or the technology to run multiples. Right? I don't know. But yo, someone needs to check on that damn baby. That's for sure. That kid's not okay.
So, is this a cursed commercial? Or just a Japanese urban legend combined with a nicely faked video?
I feel like it's a glitched commercial and people just added a fantastical story to it.
Let me know what you think down in the comments. The Curse of
Kind of like it's kind of like movies, you know, like the movie reels, how like it's just like movies, they're still images, man, essentially. You know, like in like old style theaters, you had like the projectors with the actual film and the movie reel, and like if just a singular section of that reel on that little screenshot of motion picture gets fucked up or bent or burned or fucked up in any kind of way, that's going to reflect in the visuals on the screen, and it's almost going to look, well, like that, essentially. It seems like just some glitched, some glitched, broken, or malfunction in the machine that just caused the reel to, I guess, warp or get fucked up somehow. Yeah, I don't know why that commercial was strange. Even before the weird shit, the commercial was just weird. Like, seriously. Why is that kid so fucking orange? And why do you look so normal? Why does he have green hair? Why does he look like, he looks like a fruit, like a carrot? Like a carrot or a pumpkin or... I don't know what y'all did to that damn baby. But look at him, look at the way he's sitting. Crossing his arms, he don't look happy. He don't look happy. He could be at home right now watching cartoons. Instead, he's in a fucking Kleenex commercial. Looking like a fluorescent turd. Like someone just drank the fucking inside of a glow stick and shat out a large, massive turd. That's this baby. Yeah. It's so strange. Alright, let's move on. After this, of course. Yeah, it did say that everyone associated with the commercial either died or fell ill. I wonder what happened to the kid. Yo, low-key, like, on some morbid type shit, that kid probably died. And, like, some of the adults probably fell ill, but, I mean... I don't know, dude. When you dress or paint your child like a fucking Cabbage Patch doll, bad things are bound to happen to him or her in their future. I'm just saying.
Comments. The Curse of Peggy the Doll.
I know the curse. Her name's Peggy. That's easy. Everyone named Peggy's cursed.
Jane Harris is a paranormal investigator in Shropshire, England, who claims she was sent this cursed doll by its terrified owner. The original owner believed that the doll, named Peggy, was causing her to have horrible nightmares, migraine headaches, and even hallucinations. Jane Harris took the doll and immediately began to perform various paranormal experiments on it. Things became truly bizarre when Jane began to post her videos of Peggy the Cursed Doll online. Over 80 people reported physical ailments after merely seeing pictures and video of the doll. People have complained of chest pains, nausea, strange visions, and even horrible migraine headaches after just looking at a video or still of Peggy.
I think I'll be fine because if I get any of these symptoms, I'm just gonna go get fucking blown out of my mind. I'm just gonna go smoke a fat fucking doobie. And it'll be all good in the hood.
One woman even...
I find all dolls creepy, Candy. Not just some. All of them. Not including, like, you know, the G.I. Joes and the Power Rangers and the Transformers that I had as a kid. Not those kinds of dolls. Those are action figures. These kinds of dolls. Like, the ones that my sisters had. And, yeah, fuck all of that.
Claimed that she suffered a heart attack after watching a video of Jane Harris riding in a car with the cursed doll.
Are you angry with someone?
Dude, fuck this doll, looking like goddamn Macaulay Culkin. Get this thing out of here. I'm so over this one.
You're angry with someone. Is it someone that hurt you?
Yeah, Michael Jackson. Exactly who it was. Let's move on.
Is that... Peggy, are you making those noises?
Well, Peggy just, like, fell the fuck over. I think Peggy's drunk. And if this doll is possessed, or if this doll is cursed, who dressed the doll? Did the doll come this way? The irony. This is a cursed doll, and it's dressed like an altar boy, really, for the most part. Or like a priest before he dons on the final piece. With the cross and everything. That shit's so creepy. did Peggy fall to the ground on her own, or did this girl just kick it over? I mean, because we can't really see anything from the chest down. So, I mean, it fell over on its own, creepy as shit. But one can still speculate with these kinds of things. Did she kick it over? I don't know. Peggy remains isolated. It's just like, oh, people, man. Always the fucking white people, man. Y'all experience some weird fucking wild shit and then just keep it. Or continue to investigate. That's not gonna happen to us Hispanics and black people. No, we experience this shit. We're getting rid of this shit. Remains isolated. Some white people shit, bro. I'm just gonna watch it and see what else happens. No, fuck no, bro. I'm about to go out into an open field. I'm about to set this shit on fire. Like, swear.
So is this a cursed scary video? Or is this just a woman and a doll? You decide.
The Ellen what? Ellen card. What the fuck is that?
The Curse of Sarah Black. Okay, first a note. In this video I had to make...
That's all I'm saying, bro. All I'm saying is, like, you rarely ever see, like, on these videos, on these scary videos, you rarely ever see people like me and black people. You wanna know why? Because we straight up just don't fuck with this shit, period. We're not gonna go out looking for this shit. It's all the crazy white folk that are curious. It's just like, oh, the earth is opening up beneath me, and there's like a 20 by 20 foot crater with lava. Let's go investigate this and see what's going on. Come on, Phil. Like, man, I ain't doing that shit. It's all you guys. Always.
A few cuts because some parts of the original video were just a bit too graphic for YouTube's guidelines.
Oh, come on.
They're very strict these days. Anyway, the idea behind this cursed video is that the film supposedly contains the ghost or spirit of Sarah Black, a young Irish girl who was said to have amazing supernatural powers. And her ghost supposedly possesses this video.
When you have these woke revolutions, it requires all of us at some point to say no, not.
Could she make a mean peanut butter and jelly? I don't know. Yo, Daniel, what's going on, man?
Supernatural powers, and her ghost supposedly possesses this video.
Coming out of the ground was a little over the top, but this is probably the creepiest one I've seen so far. Long one. This cursed video could have a fucking sequel. I mean, to be completely honest, this right here just looks like a big UFO landing inside of a cemetery.
So is this a curse caught on a scary video?
No, I feel like that's fake, man. To be honest, really. There was just too much shit in there that was conveniently placed, just like a fucking producer would conveniently place things in a scary movie to keep your attention and keep you hooked and keep you gripped and then add a jump scare at the perfect moment. I don't know. That one seems a little far-fetched to me.
Or just a bad Ring knockoff? Let me know what you think
I
down
think it was just a bad Ring knockoff.
in the comments. So that's 5 supposedly cursed videos found on YouTube. Now, do you think curses are real? And more importantly, after watching any of these videos, did you
I mean, dude, I have to. Because if you believe in ghosts, how are you not going to believe in curses? In my opinion, they kind of go hand in hand and are one and the same, really. It's all supernatural, correct? It's all paranormal, correct? So, there you go. I don't really feel like you can believe in one and not believe in the other. I feel like if you believe in one, you have to believe in the other. I don't know. Do y'all feel differently? With a name like Rebecca Black, you know it's not going to be good. You know, that's funny that you say that because there is a girl named Rebecca Black who is very much alive. And she released one of the most cursed songs that I think I've ever heard. Check this garbage shit out. How many of you remember this? How many of y'all remember this? Rebecca Black, huh?
Hi, my name's Enrique. The little thing I love about Chick-fil-A's Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is
This
you get
song's
that rich
so
flavor
trash.
of the chicken.
Holy shit.
The time is going, ticking on and on, everybody's rushing. Gotta get down to the bus stop. Gotta catch my bus. I see my friends kicking in the.
It's so bad. It's so bad. This song's cursed, man. I remember hearing this for the first time, and I was just like, I think the first words out of my mouth were, "Is this bitch serious?" Like it was so bad. It got so many views because it is that bad. Oh man, good lord. Good old junior high, huh? Yeah. What's it doing? Okay. What's this? My bad. And Fox, if you're still in here, were you wanting me to watch your video? Is your video done? Can we watch it? Or is that something we're gonna do on Twitch? Because I've seen you in chat a couple times. Oh, fuck. You're gonna request what? Okay, let's look at the list. What we got? Did that. I'm gonna go smoke again, but before I do that, I am going to pick what's next. So, the history of the German camouflage, Bigfoot cover-up, blood samples taken, true story. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Because, I mean, there's been so much talk about Bigfoot, bro. But we've never seen him, right? We've never seen this fucking thing. And then the only videos you do see are always blurry, grainy, out of focus. Fucking, you can't really make out what you're looking at. Could be a really big wolf. Could just be a bear lurking in the shadows. But there's never been any actual definitive proof, photo, encounter. I mean, I feel like these days you have a better chance of coming across the guy that sold Jack his beanstalk bean than coming across fucking Bigfoot. But that's just me. That is just me. And I do like me some urban legends, but I mean, at what point do we just give up on this shit? Like, obviously, it's not. At least with UFOs, we see them on a semi-regular basis. Right? To some pretty good detail, if I might add. But with Bigfoot, it's never anything concrete. Which just begs the question. When are we gonna let go of this fallacy? I don't know. Oh, RPG God? His name is Jamshed. That guy's a boss. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then shame on you. Jamshed, the RPG God? Yeah. That guy's knuckin' futs. That Jelly Roll video. Oh yeah. Jelly Roll. Oh, that's what Jelly Roll's name is. His name is Jason DeFord. Never would have thought. He doesn't strike me as a Jason. He strikes me as a. He strikes me as someone named Jackson, actually. Jackson or Brandon, one of those two. Never really struck me as a Jason. Jelly Roll's opening statement, somewhere, C-SPAN. I saw another thumbnail, another video like that on my feed earlier, and it went into more detail on what it was about. He was testifying on behalf of something. Just can't remember what it was. The fentanyl crisis. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Fentanyl really pissed me off, actually. Dude, for real. Because for the longest time, ever since I was like, 17 years old, something that's been on my bucket list and my to-do list for the longest time was cocaine, right? And I'm not a hardcore drug user. I'm not trying to, go down that path and live that life. I just always wanted to try it. Try it once and then never fucking do it again, right? And the situation would have to be to where someone offered it to me. I'm not going out of my way to find it, because if I can find it, then I can easily get it. And if I can easily get it, that's not good, right? So I was waiting on the right moment to where someone would offer it to me, and I would be like, yeah, sure, do it once, and then scratch it off my list, right? But now, with this whole fentanyl bullshit going on, I'm never gonna try cocaine, because I don't know what's in it. It's impossible to know what's in it. Even the people that are good at this shit don't even know what's in it anymore. And even the people that used to do cocaine don't even do cocaine anymore because of fentanyl. Because, I mean, I'd rather do cocaine than fucking fentanyl. Cocaine just makes you feel like Superman. Fentanyl will literally fucking kill you just by touching it. So fentanyl really did kind of piss me off because it ruined my dreams of scratching cocaine off my list. Meth and heroin is not on the list, guys. Just cocaine. That's it. That's the only thing I really wanted to try. And I was like, I want to do some experimenting in my life before I die. I want to try it. But now I'm never going to fucking touch it. Because I don't know what's in it. And I'm not going to take that chance of buying something and then dead. I'm not doing that. I can't, in good conscience, do that. Just gonna stick to my marijuana and be happy. Oh yeah, Rose, have a fantastic evening. We should be able to knock out whatever you requested on the next variety stream, which will be on Twitch. Okay, our next YouTube stream will be next Saturday here on YouTube. But if you want me to watch that, you can just, come over on Twitch and we can do that. Get it medically in Mexico? No, I can get weed easy. Well, I can now. I couldn't like a couple of months ago. But I got friends in Cali, and I got a couple of other friends that have weed. Not to mention, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I'm moving this year. I won't be here. Like, this setup that y'all are used to, right? My background, all that stuff. That's gonna be changing this year, like sometime in May, June, something like that. My background will change. All right, so just heads up on that. And where I'm going to, there's a whole bunch of dispensaries, and weed is relatively legal over there for the most part, just as long as you're not carrying fucking pounds, because that's intent to distribute. And I don't think that that's legal in any state to be just carrying around pounds. But the place that I'm going to is very lenient and doesn't really give a fuck too much about weed, so I'll be good on that. Not to mention, I have a friend in Cali that sends me like really high grade shit, and it's fucking great, so. Been drug free for 14 years. That's fantastic, dude. Congratulations. Don't let anything break that streak. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm drug free, but not really. People still consider marijuana to be a drug. I highly disagree. But as far as like drugs, like injections and pills and fucking cooking shit up and stirring it and fucking, I don't engage in any of that stuff. Just weed, that's it. I don't even drink. I don't even drink, just weed. That's it. Weed, a little bit of chewing tobacco, and a motherfucking orange Fanta. Bro, that is my jam. I don't really need anything other than that. Out of all the drugs, the only one that was actually put here by our gracious Lord and Savior, I feel so weird even saying that, is marijuana. God didn't put heroin here. I mean, technically he did put cocaine here. Let's be real. But he didn't put fucking LSD here. He didn't put meth here. Weed. Cocaine. Plants, man. Plants. I sometimes drink Irish trash cans. Is that an alcoholic beverage? Or are you just like waiting for a day after it rains and you just go to your neighbor's house and you just dip your face in his fucking, in his trash can and just drink up? I have to imagine that's a drink. When you move, are you going to tell me your P.O. box? Yes. When I get a P.O. box. I will. When I get one, you'll know. You will all know. Alright? Let me pull up the next video, and then I'm gonna go smoke real fast, and then we'll continue. I kind of figured. It's a Long Island tea with Red Bull. What's it called again? Irish trash cans? That sounds fire, actually. Because I've had a Long Island iced tea, but I never had it with Red Bull. And I don't even know why I never had it with Red Bull. Because I used to live in Italy back in the day, and they put Red Bull in everything. For the most part. Vodka Red Bull being like their most prolific, most popular drink that everyone orders. I got sick of that shit, but that doesn't sound bad. Long Island with a Red Bull? That's a fucking kick, dude. Holy. It's a Long Island, so you're extra drunk, and it's a Red Bull, so you're extra hyper. You're pulling a fucking all-nighter with that. You're not going to remember anything from that evening. And you're probably going to plow some fucking fat, ugly chick. That's a solid Saturday, man. Fox, have a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hopefully we see you again here in a few. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. But, and again, Fox, let me know about your videos. Are we going to be watching them today or in the next variety stream or what? Okay. What was I doing? I keep getting sidetracked. Okay, the next thing we're going to do is Bigfoot cover-up. Blood samples taken, true story. All right, so let me go smoke, and then we'll watch this one. Wait, military Bigfoot cover-up? It had to have been on an army installation, because anything resembling Bigfoot shows up on a fucking Marine base. Bro, they're probably just, those Marines are probably just going to open fire on this fucking thing. Blood samples taken, huh? Strange but true stories. All right. Cool. This camera was strapped about 12 feet above a feeder and caught this. Are people trying to say this is Bigfoot? Hold on. Oh my god, that just looks like a silverback gorilla, bro. Or maybe just a gorilla with downs, but hold on, let me show you. Some of these sightings aren't really, they just feel like reaching for the most part. Can I upload this? Upload what? Well, this stream is going to be live for you to watch after. So I don't have to really upload anything. You can just click on the stream again when I'm done and just rewatch whatever you've missed. 2-sentence horror stories? No, I have not. Yeah, look at this shit that people are calling Bigfoot. This camera was strapped about 12 feet above a feeder and caught this. I don't know, bro. I mean, it's on 2 feet. It's not a bear. It's not a gorilla. It's... I don't know, dude. Could be the spirit of Robin Williams. Look how hairy this thing is. Oh, I can't go back. Fuck. It looks straight up at the camera. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, when it comes to shit like this on the internet, it's just like, I don't know if I believe this. I don't think so, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like, I think like Bigfoot would be... Dude, Bigfoot is an urban legend. Bigfoot is an urban legend, and this thing is like... According to urban legend, this thing is super fucking big. Super fucking tall, super fucking heavy, super fast, super agile, and super strong. I don't know, man. Real Bigfoot being contained by a cage like that looks nothing more than a drunk tank for fucking humans. I don't know, man. I don't know. So, I don't know. When it comes to Bigfoot, it's always so-so. Wait, are they trying to pass this off as real footage? I mean, everyone that uploads a video about Bigfoot is trying to pass it off as real footage. I mean, but... Like... I don't know, man. We're gonna watch this video. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Some of these, some of these people on the internet be full of shit. Alright, so... Ugh. No, that's not the one that... I swear to God, the death of Harambe shifted us into a different dimension. No, that was the... I feel like that was the... It was the fucking... Yeah, Katai, thank you. There's no channel points for that, man. No. Astro, Harambe didn't shift us into a different dimension. Those were the fucking nerds at CERN with the super collider that ended the world in 2012. And now we're living under one shared consciousness where we all think we're alive, but we're actually all dead. It was the particle accelerator that did it. Nothing, Bella. People always call me crazy whenever I start talking about shit like that. I didn't even know we were playing the guessing game. Eric, what? What's good? No, and Astro, it's the Hadron Collider. It's a particle accelerator. It's called the Hadron Collider, not the particle collider. It's a particle accelerator. Okay, I keep fucking. Oh my god, I gotta go back here before I do this. Let me find. Yeah, I should be able to smoke in the amount of time that it takes this song to end. So probably just give y'all something normal to listen to. Kabir with the 2. R.I.P. Harambe. Yeah, dude, he was taken too soon. He had so many more bananas to eat, man. Just a very fruitful branch just cut way too early from the tree of life. I was watching shorts and there was a guy that cracks the back and necks of dogs and cats, and the look on the pets' faces make me laugh because, yeah, Jeff, I've seen those videos. It's because they have no idea what the fuck's going on. They're just like, at first I thought you were trying to kill me. I was about to bite you. But now, I feel like I could lick my ass now without my spine hurting. This is thanks, man. Yeah, I've seen those videos. Those are great. There's this one dude that also does like chiropractic shit on horses. And that shit's so intriguing to me because it's just like, did you go to school for this stuff? Or like, did you just do like a lot of trial and error and you just know, you're just like, you were born with this like sense for horses? Like, man, it's YouTube. There's not really anything I can play. If this was Twitch, I could play something normal, but it's not, so.
Full Sail University is where you can get hands-on experience with emerging technologies.
Wait, what did you say, Eric? I missed all this shit. It was an E4 that actually seen it and shot at it. What, talking about Bigfoot? Yo, Polak, what oh, Polish, what up, man? I should have known. Polak, Polish. That's what they call you, right? Polaks? You from... That's not a derogatory term, is it? Alright, yeah, let me, God, I've been in the process of trying to go fucking smoke for goddamn forever now. So, I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. Ugh. Oh my god, I still have a Butterfingers left. This is fantastic. I'm about to fuck this up when I get back. Hello. Hi. Okay. We're Oh, when I said I've been drug-free for 14 years, it was supposed to be a play on words? My man. Gotta get that rap career started by any means necessary. Hello? I love Kielbasa. My wife doesn't always appreciate it. It's because you're showing her the wrong one there, Polish. I'm just kidding. I'm sure your wife's a nice lady. A little too garlicky? Yeah. A little bit too much Famunda cheese. My rap name? Falcon Queso. Yo, Carb Splash. What up, dog? How are you? How was your evening? Or day, morning? I don't know. Rap name? I'd have to think about that. I don't know. I think I would just go with my last name for a rap name. Very easy, very simple, to the point. And it's my last name, right? So, too easy. I've heard from a lot of people that I have a badass last name, so I would just go with my last name for a rap name. Falcon. That's it. Too easy. I don't know, Eric. I don't know. I've done that before in the past. But I don't know. No, Elaine. That would just be me begging to get made fun of. Ooh, Platinum Falcon. I like that. That one's clean. Where are you gonna go if China makes a zombie virus? Which state? Whatever. It just really depends. It's definitely going to be a state that appreciates the Second Amendment. That's for sure. I'm not going to fucking New York or California. Zombie virus. I'd start by going to Georgia. Grabbing some shit, some people, and some guns. And then heading back out to Texas. Lot of open land, lot of open area out in Texas. Zombie apocalypse? Or, I don't know, man. I'm thinking of like somewhere like, what's a state that has like a lot of flat, but also a lot of mountains mixed in with a lot of the flat? Like Nevada, maybe Arizona. I'd probably go Arizona, to be honest. Zombie apocalypse, Arizona. Get a whole bunch of supplies. Establish a route to go get supplies. Keep taking advantage of that route, but place yourself on top of one of these mountains, on top of one of these mesa tops. Make an outpost. on one of these mountains, bro. It's so much flat land and so much fucking desert that you can see for miles, bro. You will be able to see any zombie, any threat approaching your area. And typically, like a lot of these zombie movies, standard, most of the time, these zombies can't fucking climb, right? Unless they do some shit like in the movie World War Z, where they start climbing on each other's bodies. That was like the first time I ever saw that in a zombie film. But for the most part, and we won't know unless a real zombie apocalypse happens, but for the most part, these fuckers can't climb. You get on top of one of these like flat mesa mountaintops out in Arizona, or like one of these desert places with just like a whole bunch of open area. You set up shop, you set up security, 360 degrees. You set up a little campsite, you set up your food, you set up your trade routes, you set up your security, you set up your night watch, your day watch, all that stuff. And that's probably, that'd be the move for me at the very least. Or at least I would attempt to make that the move. I mean, it may go complete shit. I may die immediately. Who knows? That's the thing about that's the thing about apocalypses and shit, man. Is we always theorize what we're gonna do, but what happens if like you're literally the first to go? You know what I mean? Like zombie apocalypse breaks out like, I don't know, 10 feet away from you. And bam, you just get fucking bit in the fray. Like you don't even know what just happened. Like you're just minding your own business, going to get a fucking, get a Polar Pop from Circle K. And then all of a sudden someone's biting you on the fucking neck. You were just chilling. And there you go. You're dead. Zombie. So everyone thinks that they'll survive the initial wave of the awfulness, but that's just not the case. That's not reality. You don't know if you're going to survive the initial wave when everything goes down and everything goes to shit and the shit hits the fan and just the sky comes falling down. You don't know if you're going to be the first to survive, but if you are, or you don't know if you're going to be the first to die. But if you do survive that initial cataclysmic event, like the first, I don't want to say like the first 24 hours, then yeah. That's what's happening. Like, regardless of all the training that you have, I mean, it doesn't really matter, man. Like, a fucking apocalyptic event, that's 50-50. That's evenly distributed chaos. So, whether you're ready for it, planned for it, prepared for it, studied for it, you know? It's kind of like an asteroid. Oh, this is what I'm going to do if an asteroid comes. Yeah, well, what are you going to do if it hits you? Like, if you're at the point of impact. I'm suppose you could try to get the fuck out of the way as best you could, but an apocalyptic asteroid, the blast radius, you're looking at like fucking multiple miles. Could you even get away fast enough? Would it even matter? You know? Who's to say you're not the very first infected? If you're the very first infected and everything started turning shit around you, that just means that you're the cure and you're a carrier. That's essentially what you just said. Because if you're the first infected with no symptoms and then everything else around you just sort of starts falling apart, yeah, chances are you're probably the cure. You don't know it, but... And in that movie, World War Z, it was the little child that was the cure. That movie sucked. Good lord. What a waste of a film. I didn't really like that movie all that much. Hell, I enjoyed I Am Legend more than I enjoyed World War Z. I never read the book, but I was kind of disappointed because I did know that there was a different ending to the movie, and I was kind of disappointed that they didn't go with the original ending to the movie because I never read the book, but I knew the ending to the book, and I was really disappointed that they didn't use the ending to the book in the movie, even though I didn't. That makes sense. Okay, we got to start, bro. Military Bigfoot cover-up. Blood samples taken. True story.
There is electromagnetic energy in that pyramid between...
Shot in the air.
Melee weapon would be key to survive. In a zombie apocalypse, it just all depends. It all depends. What are the... It all depends, bro. What are the zombies like? Are they fast? Are they agile? Are they limber? Are they smart? Can they adapt? Can they communicate? Can they work with one another to try and fucking eat your butthole? Like, what are their capabilities? What can they do? What are they capable of? And I'm gonna reference it again because I've seen a lot of zombie movies, but that movie World War Z had these zombies running close to a top speed of like 30 fucking miles an hour, man. Like, these were some really fast zombies. Like, they were out here looking like straight wolves, man, in the way that they were moving and how fast they were moving. So in that situation, fuck a melee weapon. No. With zombies that fast, I'm just gonna get distance and I'm just gonna pop these fuckers from a distance. From afar. Fuck fighting these little bitches up close. Fuck that. That's how you get fucked. That's how you get bit. Close quarters. Fighting close quarters, close combat against that. That's how you get bit. Nah. Obviously secondary, right? Black on ammo, I get that. But like, going into the fight with that. Now, like, if you're on, like, you know, your little side mission and you're going to, like, your little outpost to get gas and you see, like, one little lone zombie by himself and you're just like, you know what? Come here, bitch. And, like, you fucking start hacking at him with a fucking axe. Whatever, bro. Do your thing. But, like, in those, like, big mob type situations, fuck that. Yeah, if it's a fast zombie, I'm cooked. He's like, I haven't been keeping up with cardio, bro. They didn't tell me about this apocalypse, so sorry. Your boy's a little gassed. Like, yeah. But no, that's when you get, like, if you notice that, you get some distance and you're just like, nah, I'm not playing your game, bro. Fuck you. How about, like, I sit way over here and you run at me with all your speed and I'm just going to line that shot right up. Fuck you. Get out of here. All right. I don't know why I'm on this page, this screen. Okay, here we go. Military Bigfoot cover-up, blood samples taken. True story. So you're camping? You goddamn right I'm fucking camping. Unbecoming to a Call of Duty gamer, or just a gamer in general of FPSs. But in real life, you bet your sweet fucking ass I'm camping. That's the nature of the game, man. That's how the game's played. In real life, camping rules the day. Now, in other situations, you got to be proactive, but I mean, we're fighting fucking zombies, bro. I doubt they're gonna get on the headset and be like, "You fucking pussy!" Right? So I ain't really got nothing to worry about.
What are you reporting?
We got someone or something crawling around out here.
Did you see what it was? Was it a person or an animal?
It looks like a walking bear. Matter of fact, bro, that's fucking Yogi in blackface. Uh-huh. I knew I recognized his ass. He's out here trying to prevent forest fires in the ghetto. That's what's happening here. You heard it here first, folks. That's wild.
I can't tell. All I know is that my central light came on and I just happened to glimpse and see this thing running across the yard.
No, you're absolutely right. In real life, no one's quickscoping anything. We actually watched a video about that by Garanthum, where they tried first-person shooter gaming trick shots in real life, and I mean, I knew that it wasn't viable, but just seeing them do it and try it in like an actual applicable setting, I was just like, yeah, that looks ridiculous as fuck. I mean, in the video game, it looks smooth, right? But in real life, not to mention the whole concept of your character being able to sprint nonstop all day, every match, every game, everywhere he goes, is so not fucking realistic. It's insane. It's just not. So,
A good-sized man, or something. It looks like a man. I don't know what it was. Just that it ran across the yard.
Okay. You've had problems in the neighborhood before?
Yeah, my dog was killed here just recently. I don't know what it was. Whatever it is, it's running. I couldn't catch it if I was going to chase it. But whatever it was standing up. I'm out here looking through the window now, and I don't see anything. I don't want to go outside.
Dude, what if it is really actually just a really big bear? That from far away, if someone was really afraid in that moment, they could misconstrue it as Bigfoot. Maybe.
Jesus Christ, you better...
Sir?
Dio!
Hello?
Get somebody out here.
What's going on now, sir?
That son of a bitch is about 6'9", I don't know.
Big as fuck. 6'9". That's too big to be a bear, bro. It just is. 6'9"? 6'9"? Even for a grizzly, black bear, brown bear, or a polar bear, I feel like 6'9" is a little too tall. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not an expert on bears here or anything, but standing bears can be 8 feet tall? Are you sure? 8? I don't know. I mean, this guy's always in the woods. I feel like he would know that, right? He sounds so surprised. Like, so surprised. Maybe it's because naturally, bears are usually always on all fours for the most part. And yeah, they can walk around, but you don't just, you see them on all fours more than you see them standing up. And maybe because this motherfucker was just walking around the forest like he owned that bitch, just fucking big furry dick swinging. This guy was just like, oh man, we're dealing with something else here. This is like the Andrew Tate of bears. You gotta send somebody. Like, so maybe, I don't know.
You see him now, sir?
Yes, I'm looking right at him.
Uh-oh.
Grizzlies can reach up to 9 feet tall? Jesus Christ. Well, something else has this dude spooked then. Because... 6'9" is underselling it compared to the heights that y'all have done given me. And I'm just gonna assume y'all are correct because, again, I don't know too much about bears. I mean, I know the needed amount. I just don't really know their fucking. You know a bear when you see one. You don't really need to be like, is that 6 foot or is that 7 foot? I don't know. Could be a bit. No, you don't do that. It's just whatever.
Okay, hang on.
He's right.
Is he in your yard, sir?
Yeah, God, he's big.
Okay, what's he doing in your yard?
He's looking at me.
Oh, and the guy is on foot.
I don't know what. It's a big, real big person. That's all I can say.
Okay, but it is a.
Okay, dude, this man on the phone sounds like a very rational man. I don't think it's a bear. This thing is fucking insanely big, 6'9", and it's just walking around. It's standing outside my yard, and it's looking at me. Surely, he would have been able to tell at this current moment if it actually was a bear, right? Don't you think that that's a good enough distance to where you could accurately tell if it was a bear or not? And he would have said if it was a bear, right? Unless it wasn't. So that's what's leading me to believe that it's not a bear. Because I feel that, I don't know, man, from my front door to the mailbox is about, I don't know, 100 feet? I could easily see what's at the mailbox from my front porch. Easily. Very easily. I could tell if it was a deer, a person, a dog, a squirrel, whatever. So I'm pretty sure this dude would be able to tell if it was a bear. Like standing right outside his yard and he can see it looking at him, right? So I don't think it's a bear, bro. Whatever this is.
A person.
Yeah, I'd say it was a person, somebody really big. But he's all in black.
Is he a black male or a white male? Did you actually see whether, or was he just wearing black?
He's all black and he's big. He is big.
Strange, but true stories. Tales from the light side, the dark side,
I don't know, man.
and the other side. I'm Steve White.
I mean, hopefully we go back to that, bro. I wasn't done. I was invested in that.
Frequent visitors to this channel are familiar with the many stories we have done about the U.S. government, and especially the military, encountering strange creatures all around the world. That theme continues with this story on loan courtesy of BigfootEncounters.com, detailing a strange encounter with a Bigfoot-like creature and possible military cover-up in the late 70s. In 1978, Edwin Godoy was an E-4 soldier and an expert marksman with the U.S. Army commissioned to Fort Lewis in Washington state. Fort Lewis is about 20 miles southwest of Tacoma and is close to a heavily forested area. One night, his platoon was returning from some war games in the forest. The engine of the truck they were riding in sputtered and died before they could get back to the base. They tried to get it started again, but it refused to even turn over. Instead of calling in another truck, the commander decided to return to the base by foot with the soldiers. Godoy was ordered to stay and guard the truck until morning. This seemed a little strange to Godoy. Typically, there were 2 people assigned to guard duty, and then he wondered why a tow truck couldn't be sent as soon as they reached the base. But...
Or a wrecker crew, or like, literally, yeah, wrecker crew. Grab some fuckers from maintenance, and they're out there, bro, hauling your ass in.
Orders were orders, and he followed them. The others left, and he was there alone to guard the broken-down truck. Around 00:15, Godoy noticed a figure standing next to some pine trees in the forest. Godoy said it was something very big, huge, a giant, and I realized later it was covered by dark, long, grayish hair all over its body.
Damn, bro. The only thing I can think of right now, before this even goes any further, is that, no, they didn't give him a battle buddy for this. You're in garrison, man. Sometimes if you don't get a battle buddy, it's not that big of a deal, even though you should always have one. It's just, sometimes that shit kind of falls to the wayside. Sometimes, man. But I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Let me rewind.
It was something very big, huge, a giant.
That's what I was gonna say, bro. He's in garrison, man. They're not that far from the installation. He said they were doing war games in the woods. Chances are they were just on a field training exercise. Or they could have been doing war games, like just doing some training and stuff like that. We did those. But typically, we used to have to go very far. Maybe this training site wasn't that far from like the company areas and like the main base areas and stuff like that. So I'm led to believe that because they were doing war games, and because they're just on an installation in Tacoma, Washington, and because they're not deployed, and because there is no threat that this soldier does not have live ammunition in his weapon, and does not have live ammunition on his person. If they were doing war games can be done with either nothing at all, or they can be done with blanks. So whatever he encounters here, it's just pretty much gonna fucking suck, because there'd be nothing he could do about it, unless he actually does have ammunition, in which I want to know why and how. Because anytime we did field training exercises, unless we were actually going to the range during an FTX, we didn't have live ammo. Ever. So, I mean, we'll see. Let's find out.
And I realized later it was covered by dark, long, grayish hair all over its body. At the time, it was standing next to a pine tree and swinging his body sideways while looking straight at me. It looked somewhat like a man, but it wasn't a man. Very strongly built, with a broad chest, and his eyes glowed red in the dark. The moon was to the back of it, and there were no lights in the area. It was totally dark, so this red glow was not due to light reflection. It was something. Those eyes...
No, this is in... Oh, I forget. He did say the military installation, but it's not Fort Hood. It's whatever military installation is in Tacoma, Washington. Yeah, Fox, we still here.
Eyes had a red glow to them. They seemed to be self-luminous. That thing started running towards me, so I shouted halt 3 times, asking that thing to stop and identify itself. As it wouldn't reply, I made a first shot in the air. And then I shot at him, or it. I don't know what to call it. The hairy thing grabbed its chest and emitted a loud moan, stopped, and then ran to his right, disappearing into the forest.
Wow, so this soldier had live ammo? How though? And to leave this soldier just like there by himself, standing guard with that's strange to me. That's odd, man. We were never just like leaving a soldier to his own devices, guarding a broken down truck, not that far away from the civilian population or the main base military population. It's the late 70s? Is that what they said? Oh, then maybe that's right. I forget when he said this happened. But still though. Ugh. Why the fuck do y'all have live ammunition doing war games? Even for the 70s, that just still doesn't make any sense. Live ammunition during war games? Bruh. What kind of fucking operation were y'all practicing for? That's crazy, man.
Godoy was shaken and reasoned he had just seen a Bigfoot. Afraid that a possibly wounded Bigfoot may come back, he locked himself inside the truck. Around 0600, 2 mechanics from the base arrived in a tow unit to take the truck back to Fort Lewis. He explained to the 2 mechanics what had happened.
Okay, hold on. I got to do something real quick. Okay, we're at 441. I'm gonna go back for a second. Okay, so guys, remember 441.
Things started running towards me, so I shouted halt 3. The moon was to the back of it, with a broad chest. It looked. At the time, it was. Realized later it was covered. He said it was something. Very noticed a figure standing next to some pine trees down truck, and he followed them. As they reached the bay, assigned to guard duty. This seemed a little strange. Boy was ordered to the truck. The commander. They tried to get it started again, but sputtered. His platoon about 20 miles and an expert marksman up in the late 70s.
Okay, late 70s. I just needed to just confirm that for my own memory bank. Late 70s. Okay. And we were at 441. And it's in
1978, Edwin Godoy was an E-4 soldier and an expert marksman with the U.S. Army commissioned to Fort Lewis in Washington.
Fort Lewis, yeah. I should have remembered that because I know most of these fucking
mechanics what had happened in the early morning hours, but they didn't seem to believe him. Godoy took the men to where he believed he had shot the creature.
I think it's crazy that, like, man, the 70s were such a different time in the military. This soldier just discharged his weapon on a military installation at a shadowy figure in the fucking night that he couldn't identify, and then told his buddies about it. And like, dude, different time, man.
Were human-like, though incredibly huge, footprints imprinted in the soft.
That can't be a real photo. That can't be a real photo. The only explanation for this is fucking Shaquille O'Neal got drunk as shit in Tacoma, Washington, and went out after the game and cut loose. And that's probably what you saw. And I don't know, what the fuck?
Ground. There were also what looked to be several small pools of blood. I say looked to be because while these pools were red, they were also strangely oily and fresh-looking. The mechanics stared at each other and then looked at Godoy in a strange way and mumbled something between them in a low voice so that Godoy couldn't hear them. From that moment on, they kept a distance and wouldn't talk to him. They communicated by radio to the base and reported the incident. The mechanics went back to the truck. Before hooking it up to the tow truck, they gave the engine a crank, and it started right up. At 0730, Godoy noticed personnel arriving that he was not familiar with, but apparently were cleared to be there. There were several men dressed in white lab coats, wearing thick gray.
I missed something. Hold on.
Leave him. Godoy took the men to where he believed he had shot the creature. There were human-like, though incredibly huge, footprints imprinted in the soft ground. There were also what looked to be several small pools of blood. I say looked to be because while these pools were red, they were also strangely oily and fresh-looking.
Okay, yeah, get to the next part.
The mechanics stared at each other and then looked at Godoy in a strange way and mumbled something between them in a low voice so that Godoy couldn't hear them. From that moment on, they kept a distance and wouldn't talk to him. They communicated by radio to the base and reported the incident. The mechanics went back to the truck. Before hooking it up to the tow truck, they gave the engine a crank, and it started right up. At 0730, Godoy noticed personnel arriving that he was not familiar with, but apparently were cleared to be there. There were several men dressed in white lab coats, wearing thick gray rubber gloves and boots. They took samples from the
Hazmat?
tracks impression on the ground and the alleged blood, which was handled with extreme care. The mechanics
Hazmat and bio.
talked with these men, but Godoy was not allowed to speak with them.
Let me go back. Bro, if this isn't fake, this is weird. If this is real, this is weird. Like, very.
Samples from the tracks impression on the ground and the alleged blood, which was handled with extreme care. The mechanics talked with these men, but Godoy was not allowed to speak with them.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused as to... These are just two random maintenance guys that were sent by this guy's platoon because they left him there. Two random maintenance guys that were alerted by this guy's unit that they had a broken down truck are dispatched to go tow this truck, and then this soldier tells them his story about what happened. And then the way the story goes, they almost go from random maintenance guys that are towing a truck to like some Men in Black type shit. Like, they show up to tow this truck, they don't know what the fuck happened to the truck or why it's there. They hear this weird story from this guy. So yeah, it's one thing to call it in, but all this weird behavior where it's just like whispering and it's just like, oh, telling him something so that he can't hear it, and like they keep their distance from him. Like, oh, don't talk to him. This is like a crazy situation. How do you even know what the situation is? Because the way you're behaving makes me think that you know what the situation is, because you're just like, oh, let's not talk to him. I've seen this before, Johnson. We can't, let's just go over here and he stays over there because we don't, I don't know what the fuck is going on with these two maintenance guys and the secrecy. And oh no.
Not long after, they were all ordered to return at once to Fort Lewis, with Godoy ordered to report to the base hospital immediately upon his arrival.
Oh my God, they're gonna check to see if he's crazy.
An Air Force medical officer, a colonel, was waiting for him when he arrived.
Yep.
He thought this was a little unusual since this was an army base.
He's gonna talk to a head doctor and then a therapist and then a whole bunch of other fucking people, and this just seems... I don't know, guys. This just seems way too convenient. And if we're gonna get weird about it, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this soldier right here, Godoy, I feel like they're plotting against this man. If not plotting against him, they are using him somehow. Everything just seems way too convenient. Man, I feel like there's some fishy shit going on, even with his own commander. I feel like Godoy here was either a fall guy or a guinea pig, or I don't know. I don't think that Godoy wound up guarding that truck and shooting Bigfoot on accident. Maybe this was just a well-orchestrated plan to make sure that he was there. Because you see how fast this investigation is going now that the incident is over?
The usual thing would have been for the regular medical staff in the base hospital to attend him. This man was not from the hospital's medical staff either. The officer debriefed him on the incident and made a complete medical and physical exam. While examining him, he kept asking at what distance he was from the creature when he shot it. He asked about the creature's description again. If he felt a tingling sensation or had a sore throat, headaches.
Oh, see? That right there, it gives it away. They know what they're dealing with. What did the creature look like? Oh, okay. When you saw it, did you like have a headache, or did you get nauseous, or did you like have to puke, or did like you have stomach problems? Why would he ask a question like that if he didn't already know what he was dealing with? If he hadn't never seen those symptoms before? It's because they knew what they were fucking dealing with. I don't think that Godoy wound up in this hospital talking to this doctor by accident, man. I think this was all orchestrated. For why? I don't know. For what purpose? Who fucking knows? But this just doesn't seem like, none of this seems like it happened by chance. I don't know.
If a rash had developed on his skin and other things. The Air Force medical officer apparently knew what to ask. It was obvious to Godoy that he was looking for specific symptoms and answers. But symptoms and answers to what? Several samples of his blood, skin scrapings, urine, saliva, and other types of samples were taken from Godoy. The soldier knew something odd was going on, but he kept asking the officer where he had come from, but he wouldn't answer. After being examined,
That officer is more than likely from the Pentagon. Or working for an agency that probably works very, very close to the White House and or the CDC. Or in tandem with all fucking three. That's where this officer comes from. This officer didn't come from Fort Lewis, I'll tell you that.
he was ordered to go to his barracks. Then he took a shower and rested. Later, he was ordered to go to the base commander's office. The base commander was there together with his company commander, Captain Underwood, and a colonel.
Yeah, Captain, explain it to the man. We were doing war games. We were on our way back. Our truck broke down. You told me to guard it. I saw some weird shit. Open fire. Take it away. Tell this man whatever the fuck he thinks I know, because I don't know what the hell's going on.
Whose last name was, to his best recall, Cropsey. They debriefed him again on what had happened out in the woods, and then the base commander ordered Godoy not to talk to anyone ever about what had happened. He was warned that if he ever did talk about it, he'd be court-martialed. Godoy said he would comply.
I mean, that's not weird at all. Hold on, I think I missed something, and I don't know what it was, but I have to double check to make sure. Danica, thank you so much for the sub. I truly appreciate it. I wish I had my second monitor working, but that's not going to happen for a while. So they tell this man, if you speak a word of what you saw, like, isn't there some, again, it's the 70s, but isn't there some kind of documentation that soldiers have to go through and fill out and sign when it comes to anonymity and when it comes to redacted information, right? It's like being sworn to secrecy, but it's the military, bro. You can't just swear someone to secrecy on a verbal agreement. That's just like writing IOU on a fucking napkin after taking money from someone, right? It's like, it doesn't work that way, right? So, but again, it's the 70s, and I mean, hell, when you have a fucking 4-star in your face talking about shut the fuck up, and you're just an E4, you're gonna shut the fuck up. However, it just seems so odd, man. Everything about this is so weird. If it's real, it's weird as fuck. I don't know. Just because it doesn't make sense doesn't mean that it's fake, guys. That's not a good metric for measuring the validity of something. Just because it's strange doesn't mean it's not real. Everything surrounding Jeffrey fucking Epstein is goddamn strange, but all that shit is fucking confirmed, right? So I don't know. We'll see. Oh my God, can you please?
Later, heading to his room, he was approached by a soldier named Robles who was commissioned in the hospital's labs. Robles asked Godoy what it was he had shot. Godoy said he was not allowed to discuss the matter, but Robles insisted on asking. He asked Robles why it was so important for him to know.
You know what? At this point, I think I would gamble. Oh, you're gonna court-martial me if I speak of this? Are you sure you want to go that? Now that I think about it, bro, I would have called his bluff. Oh, you're gonna court-martial me, huh? And then what? And then what? Well, and then we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do any of that. What's gonna happen is you're gonna sit me down in that courtroom and I'm going to tell the judge everything that happened, and guess what's gonna happen after that? That judge is gonna ask you why the fuck you're behaving how you're behaving, and what the fuck it is that was seen, and seeing as how you don't want to tell anyone what you saw, yeah, go ahead. Try a court-martial. Do it. I don't think it's gonna look good for you. I don't think it's going to go good for you. And if anything, that's not a world you want to be in, because then you're going to have to explain yourself, and you don't want to explain yourself because you don't want to give information to anyone because you're just one secretive motherfucker. So court-martial, I call your bluff. I raise your bullshit. Try me. Do it. Let's light this firecracker. I don't know, man.
Robles answered. I, together with 2 other guys, had to analyze the blood samples taken from the ground. And we know you were the soldier involved because it was stated as such in the report. And you know, it's crazy, but what the hell was it you shot out there? When we examined the blood samples, we found 3 weird things. That blood contained human blood cells, animal blood cells, and chlorophyll. Man, that's incredible. What the hell was it?
Chlorophyll? Isn't that like something found in plants?
Godoy, somewhat shocked by Robles' words, stated he still could not discuss the incident, and he left. Now, thinking back, he feels like the base commander, Colonel Cropsey, and Captain Underwood all seemed to know what they were dealing with.
They
and
all
for
know.
that reason, they had ordered him to keep his mouth shut on the incident. He remembered that on one occasion he had to enter a huge security vault in the base in which many bottles were stored. All these...
That's what I figured, yeah, something in plants. Okay. I still remember... Not just a hat rack, you know?
bottles were filled with a liquid substance that had a greenish glow, similar to what Robles had described.
It looks like the predator's blood.
The bottles in the vault were kept there under very heavy security because, according to him, the liquid in the bottles seemed to be plutonium stored at the base. Was there a relationship between both substances? He didn't know. But he
What if, dude, there's got to be a reason why the top brass is so interested in this? Well, there is a reason. They knew about this. Now, here's the question. Where did this thing come from? The way the top brass is behaving, it almost seems like whatever this specialist fired upon came from within the installation. Otherwise, why the secrecy? Why the shuffled feet? Why the moving so quickly to keep this a secret and figure out what the fuck it is? And why the hurry to contain it? You know, shit happens on military installations all the time. A couple months ago, a tank caught on fire at Fort Bliss, Texas. And it was, the day just kept going. Nothing stopped. It's just the tank was on fucking fire. Right? So, but with this, everything came to a screeching halt. And there's so much secrecy going on right now, you would think it was the fucking Oval Office. it's weird.
Found it rather strange that he was ordered to stand guard on a truck alone.
Yeah.
Why was he left alone?
Because I think he was supposed to be there. I think that these people, these top brass, they know what they're dealing with. Maybe whatever they're dealing with came from within the installation, right? Maybe they're on some weird shit, and maybe they're like, fuck, dude, it escaped. We can't have anyone knowing that shit escaped. That's fucking classified. Not to mention, goddamn president's gonna have our fucking ass for this. Man, we gotta lock this shit up and lock this shit up now, right? When's the nearest convoy that's gonna be going through that area? Oh, well, Captain So-and-so is doing war games out there. Perfect. We need a soldier in that area, or at the very least, a platoon in that area. Nah, I think it's a bad idea to go with a platoon. Let's just do one guy and see what happens. Okay, let's do that. And then, Specialist So-and-so, some things happen, and he just so happens to be on guard by himself, guarding a vehicle in the dead of night, and encounters this one fucking thing. I mean, there's so many things in this story, bro. And on top of that, remember what they said about this specialist? Remember what they said? Specialist in the army, expert marksman. Remember how they said that at the beginning? He's the best shooter in his company. He's the best shooter in his company. Expert marksman. He qualified expert at the range, hit 40 out of 40, or at the very least 36. He's the best shooter. At least one of. Why not have your best shooter deal with your fuck up? He doesn't know what he's looking for, but he'll be scared enough to pull the trigger. Right?
I don't know, but after thinking it over, I had a strange feeling. Who knows, maybe that thing was meant to capture me. All I know for sure is that the US government and the military knows something weird is happening in the Northwest.
Yeah.
And they don't want people to know about it. This has been...
And bro, as a soldier, you just know whenever weird shit's happening. You know whenever shit's being covered up. You know whenever shit's being swept under the rug. And if you don't know for sure, you at the very least have a feeling. And if you have a feeling, chances are your feeling is correct. So, yeah.
Another strange, but...
I don't know, that's weird. Let's see what the comments say. I've said all I need to say. That soldier was left alone to be food for the Sasquatch. You never post one man alone. Exactly. Guy's lucky to be alive. This is what I was saying, exactly. These must have been some pretty important mechanics, as they were allowed to speak to the men dressed in lab coats, and the soldier wasn't. Also, having been in the army for several years and having pulled armory guard duty a few times, I know that it is a very big deal to discharge your weapon in peacetime. That's what I'm fucking saying. It's a massive deal. And the fact that he had live ammo for war games, that just doesn't happen. I don't even think that happened in the 70s, bro. That's how your soldiers get hurt, shot, injured, fuck themselves up. That's why you use blanks. Or you use no ammo at all. It's just war games, bang, bang. We did that in basic training, bang, bang, right? So, like, it just doesn't make sense. There's so much about this doesn't make sense. Not sure why they would have live rounds readily available during war games anyways. Exactly. Thank you. Jay, asking the right questions. It just doesn't make sense. I'm so glad that someone just like reaffirmed what the fuck I was talking about, because I thought I was in a boat all by myself. Like nothing about that was... Oh no, man. The whole scenario was FUBAR. Yeah. This is an example of top brass trying... Dude, if this is a real story, if this isn't fake in the slightest, this is top brass trying to cover their ass about something. About fucking something. And that E4 got off easy. That E4 got off easy because guess what? Whenever you have a high-ranking motherfucker looking to get out of trouble, guess what's the first thing that he's gonna throw into the wood chipper? to stay out of trouble. That E4. That E4 could have gotten in way more shit than what he actually did. He actually got off lucky, given the fact that he was dealing with high-ranking officials that were guilty of something. Because these high-ranking motherfuckers have no problems placing their boot on your neck just so they can not get in trouble or stay away from a situation or to rank up. So I don't know. It could be. I don't know. There was just a lot about that shit that was strange, at least on the military side of it. So, I mean, but we don't know. Man, how could we? Unless we invent a fucking time machine. All right. We're gonna do. We have like one more on here, Country Girl. It's yours, but we're gonna save that for the next variety stream, and then we're just gonna end it with unexpected memes. I hope that's okay with you. I'm sorry. We just had a lot to. We had quite a bit to do this evening. I took quite a few smoke breaks, and I spent a lot of time talking. So my bad. You should watch the Tammy Cohen City Council meeting, especially if you're on the conspiracy side of things. What is it? What is that about? Tammy Cohen? I don't even know who that is. It sounds like the E4 wasn't supposed to make it back and the War Games was just a cover. That's not a good cover, though, because then you got to explain how the hell you lost and or let a troop die during War Games. Because you have to cover up Bigfoot, right? You have to cover that up. But then, on the flip side of that, now you're having to explain how the hell this soldier died during War Games. And why the hell they had live ammo. And why the hell they're discharging their weapons during peacetime. Fuck peacetime. On a military installation, it doesn't even matter if it's peacetime or not. You can be at war. If you're here in the States on a military installation, you're not at war, homie. So discharging a live round outside of a live cleared to go hot range, you can't discharge your weapon. Again, I don't know how the military operated back in 1978, but bro, nah. If it's something they set up or they know about, how did the person or thing not die from getting shot with live ammunition? Because I don't know, maybe it wasn't human. I don't know. And I mean, come on, Eric, plenty of people have been shot and not died. Plenty of people. Most notably, Curtis Jackson. Fucker got shot 9 times. Still rapping. Alright. Cool. Unexpected. Hold on, let's find this. I hope you're okay with that, Country Girl. I'm sorry. We'll do yours first thing on the next variety stream, which will be on Monday. Because tomorrow's music over on Twitch. Or we can just prioritize one of your music requests as well tomorrow to make up for the fact that we didn't do this one tonight. I think this is 11:06. Yes. Good lord. Driving. Oh, bet there was no ads. Fantabulous. He presents information to a Florida City Council. Florida has since made a law that banned distributing this information. Distributing what information? I'm so lost on that. I'm sorry, Polish. The last thing I heard come out of Florida was that they were imposing harsher penalties on child predators. Which is all I really needed to hear, really. Anything else that Florida does is just icing on the cake, but... Your grandfather was shot 6 times on D-Day? Jesus. And lived? That's wild. Tell your grandfather, if he's still with us, that I said thank you for his service. And if he's not, the next time you visit, give my regards. No, yeah, country girl, it's all good. All right, let's get this started. Unexpected meme compilation 28, best meme compilation of 2021. Well, some of the best memes. We're not doing this as a try not to laugh, so yeah.
I'll fight with you now.
Vinny. Vinny and Harper. Let go, please.
Get down.
Why are you two fighting?
He always mean to Patsy. That's why I don't be his best friend.
Okay, did you hear that, Harper? So, Vinny, if you're mad about him hurting Patsy, what could Harper do to make you not mad at him?
Die.
Yo, that kid held nothing back. See, this is why I say that children are the meanest people on the planet. Everyone wants to complain about fucking adults and fucking trolls on the internet and goddamn incels online and fucking all these toxic people. No, really, at the end of the day, man, children are the meanest humans on this planet, and they don't give a fucking fuck at all.
This gun has a lot of wood on it, no foregrips or extendable stocks or scopes or anything. It's obviously harmless. It's, you know, basically a hunting rifle, so it's a good thing we got rid of all those bump stocks and
this is gonna go bad.
Assault weapons.
Oh my god. Yo, dude, holy shit. What did he do to that thing?
Assault weapons.
This motherfucker put a rapid fire mod on this thing. Oh my god. This dude is using a Cronus Max on that fucking rifle. Oh my god. Holy shit. Pull up his fucking cheat menu. I guarantee he has fucking auto fire on.
Rid of all those bump stocks and assault weapons.
Oh my god, please stop. I get it now. He was drawing a portrait of this kid. Oh, I'd pay for that. Yeah, that's great, dude.
You were doing 90 and a 30. Why? Because I'm in the hood. That's a good answer. I'll be speeding to this motherfucker too. But you got any guns in the car? No, sir, I ain't got no guns in this car. You gonna need one. I'll be right back and grab you one.
God.
Well, that's...
Wait, hold on. What?
But you got any guns in the car? No, sir, I ain't got no guns in this car. You gonna need one. I'll be right back and grab you one. Well, that's how you serve and protect the community.
It's like, why are you doing 90 and a 30? Because I'm in the hood. Oh my goodness. That's how you tell who's not working. Today, hold on. Today was 80s day for school. Oh my god. What a fucking outfit. I gotta give a thumbs up for that one. That one was good. And it tells a story. And it's part of history. Fuck, man, that'd be a good Halloween costume.
Wait, hold on. Let me guess. The kids in the pool are black.
Yes, they're black.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Kids that are black in your pool are not bothering you, lady. What are they doing?
They're drowning.
No! Black baby!
How are you the last one to show up to your own party?
Yo, I love this guy. I see some of his stuff on YouTube Shorts. This guy annoys the fuck out of his best friend and his mom, and it's just hilarious. I think he's like the alcoholic of the family. I love this dude.
No! Black baby!
How are you the last one to show up to your own party? That is messed up. What party? Your birthday party! What are you talking about?
Do it!
What?
It's a surprise party!
Surprise party?
Are you drunk?
Of course I am. It's a party.
You guys can come out. Derek messed this up. Seriously!
I was wondering where all the cars were.
How stupid can you be?
Why didn't you just say it's a surprise party?
Happy birthday. Thanks a lot, Derek.
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh my god, bro. If they're running, I suppose I must run. Guys, wait up! What are you running from? Oh shit, they're running too. Who should I follow? Oh, maybe, there's more of them. Maybe they'll know where they're going. They're going to safety. Let's follow the group. Yeah, let's follow the group. I swear. Oh my god. He's like, that's the guy that's been chasing everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god, he actually was chasing people. Maybe? I was like, damn, before they showed up, I was like, dude, you just did 3 miles of unnecessary cardio and then just committed physical assault. Damn, you're gonna be in shape when you go to jail, but nah. He did have a good reason to be running away. Surprised my work husband on my day off. What is a work husband? And I just gotta go back here because, I mean, first off, I got so many questions. What is a work husband? And why does your work husband have little Javier sitting on his lap like he's asking for Christmas presents? Huh? What's happening here? And then, whenever he stands up to give his lady a hug, little Javier walks away all fucking embarrassed and shit. Sorry, senor. I'm leaving. Okay. Bye. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, I think your work husband might be gay for little Javier. I'm not sure, but... Wait, so husband had one job. Don't ruin the romantic moment. Oh, see, we have to though. It's our job as men. Oh my god. get it now. Okay, so yeah, dude, he literally grabbed his wife by the mouth and was like, you're not gonna scream, you're not gonna shout, you're not gonna cause a scene, you're not gonna do shit. This is their moment. They're gonna photograph this, they're gonna video it, and you're gonna shut the fuck up over here. That's hilarious. Because like, you could tell his wife was like, oh my god, he's proposing. Look at that. Yo, you could tell she would have lost her mind, and her husband was like, yo, girl, I got you. I got her. She's fine. I got it. That was great. The Batmobile. But why is it... Oh no, it's just dusty. I was like, why is it gray? Oh my god, what? Where do they do that at? I love Tom and Jerry. Give him the Hitler stash. I knew it.
Проверяем дальше на прочность.
Yo, is that bread? That's bread. Holy shit. Yo, he just did grandma dirty. Fuck you, Gertrude. That's the first snack I've had in days. You've been starving me. Tell these fine people how you stopped cooking for me 35 years ago. This snack's for me, bitch. That's some nice calves, man. What the fuck?
Just the fucking bottom half.
Jesus Christ. His calves, he looks like Hercules. And his body, he just looks like Lee's. Like, there's no fucking...
2 секунды на рулевой вал, в дальнейшем препятствуя его вращению.
Oh my god.
Лёх, на подарок держи. Это тебе. Слишком быстро.
Did he really make an anti-theft device out of plastic?
С ума сошел. Так нельзя.
What are you guys doing?
What?
Yo, we just chilling down there, man.
Oh my
doing
god.
Our thing back there, man.
Oh my god. This is literally something straight out of either Grand Theft Auto or Cyberpunk. Or The Division. We're just chilling down there, man. We're having fucking hot dogs and we just grilled up a rat. That shit's real good. You ever had rat? I love rat. And it's like, oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Yo, we just chilling down there, man. We just doing our thing back there, man. There's a whole community in there, bro.
I don't doubt it.
What the heck?
A whole community.
I don't doubt it. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on? This fucking hillbilly version of Matthew McConaughey just comes out of this fucking tunnel.
Back there, man. There's a whole community in there, bro. What?
Or actually, that actually looks like fucking Tig from Sons of Anarchy. And then we got this fucking Pepto-Bismol lady that just comes out of the fucking hole.
The heck?
A whole community.
Fucking Pink Panther broad. What are y'all doing? God, they look like they just stepped out of a fucking coloring book.
Okay, here, hold this there. Are you getting a picture or taking a video?
You know, it's hilarious because that's how minions actually are.
Moss marking drum sheet.
What was that?
What was what?
The voice?
It's TikTok's text-to-speech thing. Everyone uses it.
Why?
This is VR, right?
Why?
I think it's good for the like algorithm or something, and the sight impaired and stuff.
Moss
Martin Johnson.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we gotta be here.
Oh, I think I've seen this guy. This guy right here is a fucking animal. If I remember correctly, this guy can chug beers like it's his job. Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. That guy is ridiculous. That dude, they should have recruited that guy to be in the Beer Fest movie. Whenever they had to drink the boot, y'all remember that? Das Boot, right? You gotta like fucking tilt it at the end. But he straight up just created the funnel. He was just like, and then just like made the funnel and then just like literally inhaled that. One more time in case you missed it. It happens that fast. That's fucking wicked. That's fucking wicked. Kudos to that guy. Oh my god, Cat, if you don't stop.
Hey man, you wanna fucking stop?
Exactly, please.
Raccoon.
Oh my god. It couldn't be me. I'd shoot him in the ass with a paintball gun if I walked up on something like that. And I love how this man just walked up and said, "Raccoon! Hello there, fellow creature of this planet. How are you? My name's Jeff." Okay. Don't startle it. It's gonna jump. Oh, there's two of them.
Hello?
Hello? See? 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 Whenever someone says hello, yeah, you don't fuck around, bro. See, I told you. Fuck out of here. I knew that was gonna happen. You don't interrupt Rocket the raccoon when he's eating. Bad juju. And look at this ratchet ass girl right. It looks like she's about to start a riot. I can just tell. Look at the stance. Her fists are balled up. Man. Looking like she's in gym clothing. Looking like she just got back from the gym. She's ready for some domestic violence. That's just what it looks like.
Jonathan, are you in here with a bitch?
Oh yeah.
I know you in here with a bitch.
Oh yeah, she's there for the domestic violence.
Ma'am, you have the wrong house.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jonathan, are you in here with a bitch? I know you in here with a bitch. Ma'am, you have the wrong house.
Yo, she walked up to this door. She walked up to this door wanting all the smoke. You in there with your bitch. I'm about to fuck you up. I'm about to kill somebody. Ma'am, you're at the wrong house. Oh! Well, enjoy the rest of your evening. I apologize for the intrusion, for the interruption. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. I'm just gonna... Don't call the cops. I'll eventually find this hoe. Alright? I'm sorry. My apologies. That shit was hilarious. Hey! Exactly. Hey. Girl, no way you're that dumb. Someone slaps your ass and you look around everywhere except for down? Come on, girl. Jesus, that's either a staged video or you're actually retarded. Slapped on the ass, you didn't even bother looking down. You just look everywhere but down. What?
Hey! What the heck?
God, that girl.
Boom! I slapped me!
Oh, they made fun of it. Yeah, perfect. Exactly. See? So stupid.
So there's actually a reason why you think the left side of your face looks better than the right.
False. The right side of my face looks way better than the left side of my face. The left side of my face is scarred to fucking back. And my left cheekbone sits up way higher than my right cheekbone. Like, part of my... the left part of my face, parts of it are deformed. Because of just injury and slapping my face and head against shit. So no, I disagree.
Go on.
Ciao.
That's real, bro. I thought that was a filter. Jesus Christ.
Go on.
Okay, when I said deformed, I didn't mean that fucking deformed. I simply just... I've just had a whole bunch of head injuries and face injuries. So that's why, but... Yep. Dude, I've actually looked like that before. Carb Splash. I fell down a flight of stairs one time and landed on concrete and gravel. And the entire left side of my face was fucked. Bro, I woke up in the hospital and they were scraping dirt, glass, and rocks out of my skin. And they showed me a mirror and I looked in the mirror and I started crying. Literally. Started crying. I was like, that's pretty fucking awful. Bro, like, I look terrible. I literally looked like Harvey Two-Face from the movie. Like, there was no part of my left face where there was bare skin. It was all blood, cuts, dirt, rocks, just awfulness. And, like, it was literally right down the middle. And I was just like, I'm gonna be ugly forever. I had just hit my growth spurt a couple years ago. I was starting to look good, and now I'm fucked, bro. Like, I was so sad. Oh, no.
Ciao. No, vedi. No, vai. Ciao, me ne vado. Ciao.
She's gonna... Yeah, close the door. Bye. Get out. For dad, it's no, don't leave. For mom, it's get out.
What's a really weird thing that your body does that you're not sure anybody else's body does?
I don't even want to say. I don't even want to say. Because there is something that my body does that...
Y'all ready for this?
Ew, what the fuck? No, my body can't do that. That's weird. Dude, who cut your umbilical cord? His belly button looks like a blown out butthole. I bet you that guy freaked the fuck out at first. Yo, imagine waking up to that. Oh my god. Dude was just trying to take a nap, man. Dude, you could literally just leave this all day and just get the high score and never do anything. Just let your fucking toad do it. That's hilarious. Dumb.
Hi, my name is Kellen, and I'm an eligible single lady looking for an eligible single man. I can cook, I can clean, and I can...
And she can play the shit out of the trumpet. Nice.
Well, y'all, I just got pulled over.
Uh-huh.
Pulled over. Game over.
License, registration, and insurance, please.
Dad, we've been through this.
Oh.
You can't just pull me over because you see my car on the road.
I was just making sure you're okay.
Driving. Dude, oh man, if I was a cop and I had a kid, any chance I got to pull that little sumbitch over, I would. I would do exactly what that cop did. Do exactly what he did. Anytime I see you, I'm giving you the lights. And don't you dare run. Because if I catch you, Oh, I'm not gonna shoot you. Bro, I'm just gonna beat your ass so goddamn hard on that dash cam. Oof. It's gonna be rough. You're gonna catch an ass whooping in front of the whole police department, and then that's gonna get uploaded to Code Blue Cam, where the title is gonna be "You're never too old to be your dad's little girl or little boy" or some shit like that, and it's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be fantastic. But probably. Yeah. Alright, cool. Dudes, I'm out. I'm out for the evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for chilling. Thank you so much for showing up to this stream. I know I don't do these often, but I will start doing these once a week. I was doing them once a week, and then I took a break from doing them, and now we're back on it. So, because I have the time. So thank you to all of you who showed up to this one. Tomorrow and then the rest of next week will be all on Twitch, and then Saturday we'll come back and do it again on YouTube, if that's good with y'all. And if y'all want to catch some music reviews and music reactions tomorrow, I think again, Upchurch released a new song, so we're gonna be doing that and some other shit. But all right, aside from that, I will catch you guys and gals tomorrow. Have a fantastic evening. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Enjoy your Sunday. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your week. If y'all need anything, y'all can hit me up on Discord or Instagram. All right. Tomorrow's gonna be a music stream, Eric. So, all right. Love y'all. Catch y'all later. Oh shit, we're in this fucking screen. My bad. Damn, this whole fucking time. All right. Anyways, bye guys.